Wow. Hello. Hello, Lynn. Hello. Bit of a late start, but hello. It is Sunday.
Hello.
It is Sunday. We are here now. It is Dot Hack Day. It hasn't been Dot Hack Day for a while. Dot Hack has definitely been the more neglected one of my Sunday streams, because like I've been meaning to play Dot Hack for like what, 3 weeks now? Like I was supposed to play last week.
The bread is here!
Torch 3 with the
Can you
sub.
believe it?
Hello and thank
We were
you.
just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Last week was supposed to be Dot Hack, but we had a thing with Lily, and then I think it was supposed to be last week too, but then something else came up. I can't remember, but oh no, work. I was supposed to do Dot Hack, but then I worked. Then I was supposed to do Dot Hack, but then I collabed with Lily. So Dot Hack's been delayed. But we're here. We're back. It's Dot Hack Day. Let's heckin'. What's going on? What's this? Oh, there. Let's heckin' make our way. Did I press the right button? What happened? Oh no. Oh. Okay, I did press continue. Well, let me... I hate when like freaking games black screen like that, and I'm like, whoa. Okay, good. Just need to make sure. Important unread email. Well, before we do that, we gotta check the news. Or the community forum, not the news. The world. A strange place.
Is Fuji not updating, or am I set to Final Fantasy mode right now?
I think you're set to Final Fantasy mode right now. Hold on, let me get to one where you're not set as anything. There we go. I think this one you don't have an override.
Alrighty.
Yeah, this one you don't have an override. Yeah. Okay, perfect.
So we'll vibe in Star Rail.
Yeah, because that's the current default you have. Alright, tell us about the area worlds. I was planning to do that. I guess I'm still missing something myself. Unknown mortuaries, shady right. Alright. We'll see what that's about later. Alright, so we've gotten affection up for Adelie. You're not like that lately. I've been saved by you many times. Really, I'm happy you've accepted me. But I can't get caught up in this and rely on you. Then it'd be the same thing as what happened with Sakaki. Sakaki has nothing to do with this. How?
I mean, no, but okay.
How did you and Sakaki meet? So, how looks like, you know, Sakaki has nothing to do with this. Well, that's the thing, yeah. Sakaki has nothing to do with this conversation. But again, it still feels very dismissive-y of, like, how she is. Whereas asking her how they meet, it's not entirely dismissive of her, but it's still kind of changing the subject, changing it away from her essentially finding a way to, like, she's kind of getting into that thing of, like, she's trying to flagellate herself and changing the subject while still kind of keeping it on. It shows that you're listening to her, but you're not going to give her that moment to grate on herself. You're just instead going to be like, oh, Sakaki, how did you meet Sakaki? We never let's talk about something that, you know, without probably bringing up bad things, you know? Let's see. But yeah, I feel like, just based on how it talking with Adelie is, this is very dismissive and kind of shuts it down, and there's not much you can work with after this. Sakaki has nothing to do with this. It makes things awkward. Whereas this one, it allows a conversation to still continue, you know? Even if it's about Sakaki, you can still have a conversation with her. So if we go how, and at the same time, this allows us to know, how did she meet Sakaki? Where did Sakaki even come from? So yeah, we're gonna go with how did you meet Sakaki? Announcement. There's something I forgot to mention earlier, so I'm telling you via email. Ida's endangering the world's operation, and that's got CC Corps' higher ups backed into a corner. So much that they had to agree to Sakaki's unsurpassingly ridiculous demands. Also, that's also another thing. We're currently kind of investigating what the fuck Sakaki's doing and what the hell's his deal. So getting information about him, even if it's just what the hell he did prior to the world, is better than nothing. So much they had to agree to Sakaki's unsurpassingly ridiculous demands. I've done my own investigations within CC Corp, but I came to the same conclusion as Kuhn. It looks like all the world is gradually becoming an Ida server. Just remember what happened in Moontree's area and the earlier times on Ida servers. The expansion of illegal domains like outer dungeons and of outer bugs. The abnormal responses of the players at the PK tournament. All the signs point to the same thing. Dispersing Ida particles into the world. As unstable as it is now, it would cause serious damage. Haseo, you enter the tournament and buy us time. I'll find him, Master Yatta, while you do. I just know Master Yatta will lend us his knowledge. He'll be able to bring down Sakaki too. So please, Haseo, for now, just buy me some time.
I can't do a thing about what's going on inside CC Corp. I'm counting on you, Pi.
Yeah, we can't do shit.
Sakaki said he would give us a seated entry. Anyway, I'm going to enter the tournament to buy us some time.
All right. You've been chosen as a participant of the tournament about to take place at Sage Palace Arena. Please set the arena counter Lumina Cloth immediately to register.
I should go to the arena. I hate to do just what Sakaki wants, but all I can do now is trust Pi and buy time.
Alrighty.
I should show up at the arena counter for the tournament.
Alright. Yeah, this is still Doldona. But Bragapona... I can't buy them... Well, no, I don't know if I can buy them anything good at Bragapona. Quest shop. Yeah, literally have this. Thighs Toge. Broadsword, Otome. Spin Mugen, 101. I already have these. I just can't use them yet because I'm not at the level. Okay, I already have equipment, I think, for when I reach those levels, but right now I can't. Okay. Alright, Lumina Cloth. Oh, that's not what I want. Wrong way. EC is possessing the rank of Emperor, not permitted to compete in another palace.
Okay, now I just need to show up at the tournament.
Assign your title.
Registration for your participation in the tournament has now been completed. We will inform you of the date and time for your first match by email. Please respond promptly.
Hey, Haseo.
Matsu,
You're in the PK tournament too?
you mean you're in it?
Yeah, since I used to be a PK, they picked me up because my old record was pretty good. Haseo, I'm just praying you'll lose before I have to go out there and fight you.
Because I'll totally kick your ass.
It's unlike the Flaming Beast to be anxious and worried before a fight.
Gramps? Don't tell me you're in this too.
Well, I was chosen, so I can't help it.
Oh, so the first Arena Emperor's back in active service, huh?
Standing in front of the arena like this really takes me back. Such fiery memories from those days.
Damn it! Haven't you guys noticed anything strange? This PK tournament isn't right. Sakaki's pulling the strings. He's got it all rigged.
I can't run. Not as long as I've got the strength to fight. What it means to be a man.
That's right. This here is our calling. There are spectators here to see my strength. I wouldn't be a man if that didn't get me all worked up.
Man, we're men.
Strength? Man, you guys have lost it.
We're with testicles.
Oh, I don't think we have.
Testosterone.
See ya, Haseo. I'm off to train for the fight.
That's what it means to be a man.
Me too.
To have
Gotta go and polish my rusty
testicles.
sword.
And if you get castrated,
What
you
the
can
hell
get
is wrong with those guys?
testicle
Is something
implants so you
influencing
can
them?
still have testicles. Even women have testicles.
Awesome.
But they're just inside and we
Hey,
call
it's
them
the old
ovaries.
beast. Don't tell me you're...
Shut up.
Everyone's a man.
Gabi, you know you can't enter unless they select you.
Gabi, you couldn't have gotten a selection by email.
Really?
These two.
Huh? You there? Might you be the PKK Haseo?
Are you entering the PK
They
tournament?
don't even remember.
This is ridiculous. Don't they remember me? They must have done a lot of PKing since we last met. I did get a job extension, so I look a little different.
I suppose this just means that PKKs and PKs are the same.
Well then. I expect this to be an enjoyable battle.
Everyone I know is signing up. What's going on here?
I'm surprised in his time as a
short man
PKK he never
from
killed them.
Silvus.
Haseo Gaspard's in trouble. Come to the plaza in Bregapona and hurry.
Gaspard's in trouble? Come to the plaza in Breg Epona. But I thought they were at the at-home. Damn it, Gaspard. Anyway, let's hurry.
Oh, and yeah, on top of that, I think the high level places are all like freaking I think the only place that isn't it's the arena and I think Bregapona and Doldona
Stop it, Gaspard! This is dangerous!
are PK areas now.
I'm gonna do it! I've made up my mind.
You guys.
Oh, Haseo! Haseo, you tell him. Tell him it's dangerous and he needs to stop. Gaspard says he's gonna open a shop here.
Yeah, well, I thought this over. I mean, a whole bunch.
You're gonna get PK'd again.
I can't say this that good, but I thought about it and realized just thinking about everything won't help.
Yeah, but you need to wait until it's safe.
Go for it, Gaspard.
Get yourself killed.
You decided to do this, right? Who cares if you mess up? As long as you don't let it beat you, it'll be fine.
Haseo! I won't give up. No matter how many times they PK me, I won't give up.
Do it.
I'm just
Go
gonna
out there
go
and
ahead
die,
and
like
do
a
what
man.
I do
Like a
best.
That's the
man.
spirit.
Now you're a man. Man.
You've gotten strong, Gaspard. Don't worry. I won't let you get PK'd. I swear, I'm going to protect these guys.
New mail. Here are the sales. Oh yeah, all the stuff I put in there. Put all that money. Manage goods. I really gotta clear up some fucking space. How do I have all these? I have a bunch of Asian mangoes. I don't need this much stuff. Get the shit out of my inventory. Grimoire Angel. Strange coffee. All right. It's like Gaspard's gonna open a shop and get himself PK'd. Let him. He knows what he signed. He knows what he fucking signed up for. He knows exactly what's gonna happen. He'll be fine. Community forum. Quest advice here. Dubious dog quest. Face the bounty campaign. Alright. Up Kalu. Okay, PK. I'm kind of pumped now. I can just stab everybody. It's like they're telling me to just stab away. Doesn't matter if they're monsters or PCs. I didn't get to stab much while in Moontree, so I'm with Kestrel now. It's a stab fest. Looks like everybody else is stabbing out there, so I'm joining in. Very peculiar post. I'm not sure if I truly understand what you had to say. There's a lot of PKs out there now. And I guess you're one of them. If I see you around, I'm going to instantly PK you, but no hard feelings, alright? Pleased to stab you. Lots of people PKing lately. I too got caught by some PKs recently. And it really is different from them fighting monsters, like a whole different world, faking each other out and stuff. You really need to watch their moves or else. I'm not good at fighting games, so I was bad at that too. They comboed me straight to death. Oh, lanky you. Oh, that one's good. while ago, I saw a PC that was about a head taller than all the others, looked about like this. So I have just one question for PCs that look like this. Don't you hit your head when you go into the weapons store or something? This PC had an especially annoying way of staring. Never mind. The same type of PC as Sirius the Emperor. I can't really draw that tall people that well, so I'm jealous. It's also amazing how you have him moving. I think tall people crouch down when they go inside buildings. As for his eyes, he might just always be that way. When you look up to his face, it looks even more intimidating. Your line work is fine and graceful. I like how this feels. It does seem like tall people would hit their heads. That's sort of realistic thing to worry about.
Share screen is a blank white.
Really? Okay, 1 second. Huh, okay, 1 second. I don't know how that happened. Let's try again.
Oh, okay, there we go.
There we go. Let's see. He was talking to some human NPCs and heading for a chaos gate. I think he bumped his head on the rotating part of the gate. He clutched his head and passed out. Tall people, please watch out for chaos gates. I tried rearranging it to look a little cuter. Aww. Can I keep him? You can draw all kinds of styles. I'm so jealous. Really changed styles. What a pro. The second one is a cute Sirius, or maybe it isn't Sirius himself, but I just see him whenever I look at it. I would like to pet a pet like this. Doggy, doggy. I was gonna say, like, Sirius in that dog man sort of way is pretty hot. He's just a little too lanky. But, like, drawn like this, he looks really good.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And then now I have new background, so that's gonna... Okay, trying to get back to the top. Moonlit Howl, new cute look. That's really funny. Hot for 2 tribe. Somebody sexy. Alrighty. Mail station. Oh wow. Matsu, my reasons. The incident with Sakaki has completely scattered Moontree. They stripped us of our main area, and Zelkova and Kaede have gone missing. The rumors say they're drifting around the world somewhere. Have you heard? If you beat Taihaku in the title match, they say you'll make any one wish of yours for the world come true on top of all that net money. This is the closest I can get to squaring things. I'm going to beat Taihaku and wish for Moontree's area to be restored. I hope I don't have to meet you as an enemy again.
Matsu, you're signing up for both Moontree and Zelkova. But Matsu, isn't it obvious? Sakaki and Ida are behind all this. Come on, think about it.
Antares. To my student, I've got no idea why they selected me for the PK tournament. It looks like they considered my history with the arena. I think I understand how pro athletes feel when they come out of retirement to play again. I think this will be my last time on stage. This old man's going to dream big once again.
Why'd the old man get picked? He's not even a PK or a PKK. Sakaki, what the hell are you doing?
Kun, let's get together. I'd like to decide our members for the PK tournament. There's no need to worry about Sakaki listening in on us for this, so I think we can meet at the normal area. Calm betrails longing. If we meet in that area, Endurance and Sakubo will go there ahead of us like last time. Pai says she's busy with her investigations. Bring me along when you head to the area. Invite me and Adelie when you go.
Let's invite Kun and Adelie.
Alrighty. right.
Let's invite Kun and Adelie.
Wow, the only person so far, the one with the highest affection is fucking Syllabus. That's really funny. And then comes Adelie. Alrighty. Strange voice behind the steam door can be heard here. Well, that's a 101 area. Dubious dog, death grunty. Go find. Yeah, we already did this part. Area posted on the forum by Namon. A strange voice behind the steam door can be heard here. Yeah, they've got like those little side things where you can like, you can go to the areas, and I've actually not done any of those. So I actually kind of want to do this real quick and maybe get some levels. I've never done like essentially a forum dungeon.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Never done a forum dungeon. And yeah, it's also a way to get some levels since we're pretty much close to level 100. They'll be strong in here though. So we'll see how strong. Ah. Okay. They're weak against the dual blades. Oh, damn. And then I think last time I gave Adelie some offensive spells so she can do something other than healing. But she's got really good casting for only freaking knowing healing spells. Oh, fuck.
Okay, who's next?
Yeah, Natalie's a little bit behind, too. There's a voice behind the steam door. It's just a matter of which one.
Let's do our best.
Strike!
Funny because it never ended up happening, but a long time ago, Logan was gonna do some sort of a dot hack sort of a tabletop game, because I feel like dot hack kind of like with I feel like dot hack would make an interesting tabletop experience.
Yeah.
I didn't even break a sweat.
I was gonna be playing. I already had the concept for my character, and she was gonna be a macabre dancer. Because we were gonna be starting as like not beginner players, but not like any high level players either. Like the most we could be was someone that is relatively well known in the beginner
already
areas.
has classes and a general bit of moves to translate into mechanics.
Exactly.
And yeah.
So like she was gonna be a macabre dancer, and she was gonna be kind of well known in the beginner areas as someone who liked to kind of help I didn't really ever think up more about her, but it was an interesting idea. It sounds like it could have been fun.
Go! What are they doing? Ah!
That one up yourself. Ceremony is complete. There's nothing for us to do here.
Go!
Zombie on. Tear them a food for the crows.
Here goes.
Ooh, shit. Avatar Awakening. Yes, no longer the fucking love meter and the... Ooh, we're poisoned. Okay, they're weak against the scythe. God, Lee's getting fucking jumped, Kun. What are we doing? Holy moly. I'm not wasting my fucking morale boost on that again.
Okay, who's next?
That's a nice level up for her. Far ref. Okay. Avatar Awakening damage increased. Hell, I'll take that. Shit. Monster summon always so useless. Certain purpose. Seems to be foolish to attack Tails, so let us retreat for now.
Purpose? For what? Looks like the event won't be happening. Guess I'll go back to town.
Oh, that's it. Well, that was a short little dungeon. Huh, maybe I should have done more of them then when I was playing the other games. If they're all that short. Let's go to town. It'll automatically platform rest us. Alright, let's now go to here. It's still gonna be a dungeon either way.
But no matter.
Yeah, no, we got a couple levels out of it.
Zooming along.
Zoom zoom. I'm not gonna say no to a couple enhancements before anything.
Where's Entrance and Sakubo?
What? They aren't here yet?
They might have gone on ahead without us. Maybe they've gone to the beast statue.
Yeah, that's true. It's a very good place to train. Okay, let's go to the beast statue.
Entrance would never.
He would never. He would wait for Haseo. He'd be like,
yeah.
Haseo is waiting for me. I need to stand right here and wait for him to arrive. And that actually, you know what?
Ironically, yes.
The only thing I can think of is then if he was with Saku, which is most likely what it was, she would have been like, but Master N, what if Haseo's already at the end and is waiting for us over there? And then he'd be like, oh, he might. I'm coming, Haseo. You know what? No, okay, yeah, no, he would. He would. We probably figured out exactly how it went. And Saku would do this so that she can spend the dungeon spending it alone with Endrance and not with Haseo. Yeah. No, I already just figured out how it would go.
Sure would.
It's like, wait, because if he was told to be there alone, then yes, he would absolutely wait for Haseo. But he's with Saku, and Saku would, if he's with Saku specifically, Saku would try to talk him into going ahead because what if Haseo's ahead of us? So that she can spend time with him. That's just the dynamic. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Something's getting closer to us. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, there we go. I was like, there's something here. Alright. Anomalous data. Yeah, but I want to keep going. Holy arrow. Probably not that much here, but it's actually kind of funny that I remember that I had that. I'm just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, there is more to this dungeon. Oh, there's another one here too. Okay.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Hi, Nox. How are we doing today?
Hi.
Alright, loaded box. Alrighty, let's see. BXAY. Blade Frost. Oh. Alright, there's not much to this dungeon. There's two funny gaps. Wizard Trump. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. And does this take me further then?
I've never played any /hack game, but in your opinion, do you think Haseo sucks toes?
I don't think Haseo sucks toes. No, I don't think he does. Oh my, oh wow, okay. Is there anything previous? I don't think I saw anything previous. No, okay, good. Excuse me.
You're mine.
Fuck. Oh, damn.
Also, hi Squeaky, hi Len. Hope you two have a wonderful day /afternoon/evening. I must venture back to work.
Of course, yeah. Hope work's going easy for you. CLG. I think we have something like that. Markberg on a 65 stream freaking stream streak. Holy shit. Alrighty.
It's my turn.
Lotus flower! Lotus flower!
Starting to understand why the scythe is kind of broken. New mail. Chicha potion.
It's my turn.
Ah, fuck.
Tri-strike!
Oof. Oh, damn. Oh, it explode. Oh, okay. It fucking. Okay, now I can equip better stuff. Wrath Heaven. Okay, it had critical and sleep attack. So we'll take those out first. Ben Musion. Yeah, you can't take out those. Alrighty. Gave it Shark Tooth and Sleep. Could probably make it a poison, because poison actually does additional DPS. I mean, yeah, actually no, we'll just keep it at Sleep. Wrath Fenlong, critical and poison. I can change this now. Yes. Okay. I still... This is... Oh. Okay, this is still currently the best one. I think there's another scythe at the store, but I can't quite remember, and I think there is. But I also think there's a way to improve on these. I have no idea. I cannot remember, but there probably is a way to increase them. No way do they give you like the best weapons in the second game and then render them moot in the third one, especially if it's like related to the epitaphs. There has to be a way to improve them, especially for all the shit they make you go through to freaking get them. All right, that's second block. Yeah, let's go back to first block though, because we're not done with first block. Yeah. The monsters probably respawned. Or probably not, actually. They tend to not. Thank God that freaking monsters don't respawn in this place. In this game.
Do we have to fight?
here? There's a door. Beam door. Chim spheres.
Here's our chance.
Yeah, I think Dot Hack would be, because of how it is, it lends itself, I think, pretty easily to some sort of tabletop system. Would it be any fun if it did like its own? I don't know, but you could kind of like how they made a Final Fantasy XIV mod for D&D. While it had some kinks and issues, I think you could easily make one for Dot Hack, because it pretty much is dealing with D&D classes. They're just named different things.
Oh, absolutely.
Like you've got your cleric druid with the harvest clerics. You've got your sorcerer warlock mage with the wave master, your gunner. You know, you've got your gunner, you've got the dancer. You can remake that as like a bard. Your steam gunner can be like your ranger. The tribal grappler can be your monk.
I think it could be faster to just make your own home system, but you could definitely use D&D mechanics as a base.
Yeah, you can use D&D or even Pathfinder mechanics. Pathfinder mechanics might work out a bit more because of the customization. Might feel a little bit more like making your character in an MMO. Hi, Runaway. This is a story dungeon. We're just exploring it a little bit more. But yeah, no, I easily the adept rogue is a fucking rogue. Like you can easily work with what Dot Hack does.
And you could make more multi-action attacks for things like twin blade abilities.
Yeah, you would have to go more into modding D&D to get it to fit. Whereas with Pathfinder, you could probably it'll give you just enough to be satisfying, and then you just add as you go. DM discretion, you know. But I think both would be good. It just kind of depends on picking your poison. But yeah, I think Dot Hack would adapt itself very, very nicely into a tabletop sort of thing. And I'm sure in some way, shape, or form, Logan has entertained the thought of a Dot Hack game, of a Dot Hack inspired game. I know he mostly stays away from existing IPs for obvious reasons, while also I could do that too.
The fighting game system would probably work too. Panic at the Dojo.
Yeah.
I just want a hack actual game.
It's if they were to actually try to make the world an actual game, it can be nothing like the actual game it showed in the world. Like, or my brain. If they were to actually make the world a game you could actually go and play, it has to be, the way it's run can be nothing like in the game. Like the way, for example, the fact that PKKs run rampant in this game, that cannot fly in an actual MMO that you can play.
If they made the world an MMO, they would need to fundamentally alter a lot of core systems shown here.
Yeah. There are certain systems that work for Dot Hack because at the end of the day, you're playing a game within a game. And the actual MMO mechanics don't mean shit in this. Because at the end of the day, the world is just the setting for the video game.
Souls games.
It would just be invaders and soul games.
People would not like the setup where you have to teleport between hubs to get to specific hub dungeons.
Yeah.
I guess we did it.
I'm fucking the sword, the freaking great sword I have right now. As I say, it was barely a sword. It's a fucking paddle. It's a fucking spatula. But yeah, it would And
unique skills are always a bad idea in any MMO.
Yeah, they would have to fine-tune the shit out of how they portray the world in the games to make it a viable game. They have certain little things here to make Dot Hack feel like a game within a game, but it's still a thing of, it still has so many flaws that I wouldn't play the world. Like, I think we've talked about it several times, but I would not play... If the world was anything like it is in the Dot Hack games, I would not play the world.
Do we have to fight?
Like, because I'm gonna be real with you, aside from guilds and maybe some networking, for someone like Adelie, the world offers nothing.
You can give people special cosmetics to wear, like, I think the absolute maximum you could get away with would be Bauman getting his own custom model, but usually it would be something like a fancy exclusive glam armor.
Yeah. I would be a PKK just because Invasion's like... The other thing, I don't know how that stuff in Souls games works, and I'm the kind of person where, like, if I'm playing multiplayer games, I don't want to ruin people's... I don't want to ruin people's fun.
Once you award mechanical advantages, your game is doomed long term.
Yeah,
And yet...
I don't find my fun in ruining people's fun. I don't want to shit in people's SpaghettiOs.
I'll crush you.
And again, like, neither do people like Adelie, so games like The World offer nothing for her aside from, I guess you can make friends and, like, talk to people. That's why I feel like I wouldn't play The World because of that. So they would have to really consider... Unfortunately, here's the thing. This is what I'm gonna beat this first so I can, like, get my point across.
Yeah, people like Atoli would have most people looking at her like, okay, so, have you heard of Mabanaji?
They're like, yeah, have you heard of my... The kind of game that Adelie would like to play would be, funny enough, a game like Final Fantasy XIV. She would love Final Fantasy XIV.
Yes.
Because it's a story, she can enjoy the story, she can get herself lost in that world, and when she's not doing that, she'd be a crafter. She'd be a cook, she would be a fisher, she would be a seamstress, she would be doing anything else. And then if she's not doing that, she's in the guilds and the roleplay venues.
She's looking for a story in a community that isn't super toxic.
The invasion mechanic is basically, if you summon for help for a dungeon, then you can be invaded by a player.
Yeah, no, I think I've heard about the invasion mechanic in Souls. Yeah. It's people ask for help in a dungeon, but that player can also just be another fucking menace and they kill you.
You can just be invaded anywhere at any time except for the boss room.
Yeah, so, it's kind of like what Code Vein has with the assistance thing. It's just in the Souls game they can also kill you or something. Because again, I'm guessing that that's the point that you're getting at with the invasions. Is that someone can call for help, but if you're the one that answers the call, you can just kill them. And I feel like I feel like I couldn't do that. I feel like if you call for help, you should get help.
Yeah, it's an interesting system that plays into the theme of the game itself, which is cool, but if you don't want it, a lot of people get really upset about it, justifiably.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is also, the invader has half their resources and it's usually 1v3 most of the time.
Okay. Yeah, again, I don't know. But the point I was gonna get at, when it came to... Give Adelie that. What I was mostly gonna get at, when you look at how the world presents itself as an MMO, and in the games and in the series, the world seems like a game that hardcore players would enjoy. But the problem is that in the real world, in our world, that would be what fucks over the world and why it would never be, like, hard body successful. It would be too hard for casual players to get into. And that's that thing of, again, MMOs, at the end of the day, if they don't appeal to a wider, more casual market, they are going to fail. I keep seeing, like, the yellow chims here, and I wanted to kick them. But yeah, I feel like for the world to actually work out in...
The thing is, successful PKs are mostly ganging up and exploiting newbies or underleveled people.
Yeah, the thing
and
is...
yes, the invader is usually at a substantial disadvantage, but also a lot of invaders are incredibly salty about people taking advantage of their intentionally given edge over them.
I'm guessing, again, the reason that they do that is so that the invaders help and not cause shit. But, you know, people find a way anyway. Because at the end of the day, people will always find a way. Again, I feel like in my case, I feel like if they were to make the world work for a wider audience and want people to play it, it needs to offer something to casual players.
Not really, it's mostly about people whining a ton and saying fight fair even though I don't fuck you.
Okay. I have no idea.
So to explain it a bit.
Successful PKs are mostly ganging up and exploiting newbies or underleveled people. Okay. Again, I'm kind of I think I'm misunderstanding the invading
in Dark
thing.
Souls, invaders have usually half the resources of the player, and are usually alone, though multiple invaders can exist at the same time.
I personally don't care, cause if I can't kill 3 people then well skill a 2. But it's funnier when you have the skill to style on a gang and then people getting salty cause they lost with all the advantages and you were the better player.
That said, invaders are not attacked by the stage enemies.
Okay, so then just to... Because I think I'm misunderstanding here. So what's the thing with the invaders? Are the people calling the invaders doing the PKing, or are the invaders doing the PKing? Who's killing who? Because that's where I'm kind of...
The invaders.
Okay. Okay, the invaders are killing people. Okay, so I understood that part.
Invaders go into your game to try and kill you.
Okay. Okay. But what happens is, like, do certain invaders just band together to try to kill the player? Is that what happens? To kind of make up for the disadvantage that the game gives them?
No, usually invaders rarely get a helper.
Usually invaders rarely get a helper? Okay.
We are there alone versus a group.
We are there alone versus a group. But I thought in Souls games you're usually by yourself. How are you playing with a group?
But in every Souls game the invaders also get together in their hug box and lab out what they consider to be an honorable way to fight them, which usually involves the host fighting them one-on-one and not using Estus, which is kind of like running into a predator out in the woods and it telling you it's only fair you let them maximize their odds of eating you.
Okay.
And you can summon allies in Souls games.
Oh, okay. Again, I think I'm a bad person for this because I've only played Code Vein. I'm kind of like...
Usually it's when you summon allies that it becomes more likely you get invaded.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Here goes.
We are there alone versus a group. Okay, and in that case, it's the invader versus the player and any allies they call. Okay, okay, I think I'm getting it. Ah, fuck.
There's several types of invasions. Just know that there's no rules really. The community just decided to make up rules cause they get salty they lost to a player or the invader killed the entire group.
Okay. Okay.
But yet, Souls games have general dueling codes of conduct that I don't necessarily subscribe to, mostly because invaders are a transgression upon your world that you didn't want or ask for, and they know what they signed up for so tough.
Okay.
This isn't funny.
And there's no way to, like, turn invaders off? Like, there's no way to make it so that you can just play your fucking game without someone fucking your day up? Because I'd probably turn that shit off.
If you aren't summoning allies, no, not really.
Oof. Okay.
If you are,
yeah,
I mean.
Playing offline or solo in Elden Ring.
Playing offline or solo. Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
But if you play offline you'll only get NPC invaders, which are very different from player ones.
Yeah, well, fighting NPCs are always different from fighting other players. So that's understandable. Okay. Yeah, it's Because I know at some point
NPC invaders are scripted in specific areas and sometimes are part of quest chains to get fancy things.
Oh, yeah. See, I've entertained the idea of potentially playing Elden Ring. And I'm the kind of person that if I was like doing really well, but like I called for help and someone was like, hey, I can help you kind of like with that boss you've been having an issue with for a while. And like we're doing good and then an invader comes in and then like kills me. I think I would actually cry. I think I would actually cry.
Yep, probably. I've seen several people do so.
Because it's like, guy, I'm trying to play my game. I'm trying to play my game and move forward, and I gotta beat freaking Big Chungus. And now you're somehow in here, and I didn't invite you, and who even are you? Like, I just want to beat Big Chungus, and my friend said they'd help me.
Also, another thing,
losing a really good run because some asshole showed up and ruined everything is absolutely mortifying, especially to newer players.
Dungeon by themselves.
Everyone was talking. I had to like focus on Lynn. I was like, Lynn is talking.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Only me.
That's what I did. Yeah, no, losing a run because someone came in and was like, I'm gonna kill you now. It's like, that would make me so fucking sad. If I was having such a hard time with Big Chungus, and then my friend is like, I'll help you fight Big Chungus. I'm gonna help you fight Big Chungus. And we're fighting Big Chungus, and again, I don't know Elden Ring, so someone could correct.
Most people explore the whole dungeon with a group.
And then it's like, my friends, and I don't know how Elden Ring works, so I'm gonna assume that, you know, if you bring a friend, they kind of scale the enemy, but it's like they're gonna help me fight Big Chungus.
Thankfully, invaders can't invade boss rooms outside of hackers or very specific circumstances, but yeah.
Yeah, somebody Runaway mentioned earlier that they can't get into boss rooms, but like let's say there's like an enemy before the boss and it's Big Chungus. And I can't beat a Big Chungus. I have a hard time beating a Big Chungus. Also, another thing, most people place player call signs at the boss's room entrance. Barely anyone actually explores the world or the whole dungeon by themselves. Sorry, most people explore the whole dungeon with a group. Oh, okay.
Usually what they'll do is camp at the boss door so you can't.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing where I'm just kind of like, person, I gotta hit the boss. Like, please, can I just please play my game?
Or camp at a large section of enemies to ambush kill you.
Yeah, I think that's the kind of thing that I feel like if I was doing really well, or if I was just having a particularly hard time and that happened, I think I would cry. And depending on how bad it was, I'd probably even just put down the game. I'd be like, because I'm the kind of person that would also want to stream it. I would want to stream playing the game.
I have a solo character for co-op. Hello.
I have a let me solo. Yeah. Again, I'm the kind of person that if I'm really trying and no matter what, something outside of my control won't let me. If something's actually not fair, I will cry. And y'all don't want to. Well, y'all have seen me cry, so like, maybe you guys would want to see me cry. I don't know. I try not to be a sore loser, because that's not fun. But there are times where I'm like, I can't because game fucking sucks.
But also back in the Xbox days when you could just message anyone you connected to over Xbox Live, invaders are the kind of incredibly toxic assholes where you'll see your inbox flooded with slurs and insults after you kill them, and it's like 3 out of 5 who do that.
Oof. I'm thankful that I never like did like those early bits of online gaming. I never did them. Like, my brother would play Xbox Live with his friends and stuff, and they were pretty chill, as far as I remember hearing. Because I would still watch him play video games even though it was on Xbox Live. But, like, I never engaged in online play like that. The most was, like, again, like, other MMOs or multiplayer games on the computer, and that was mostly with my friends and not with randos. Because I would also hear just stories of the shit randos would say. On top of me being a girl on the internet, it's just like, yeah, I don't want to play Xbox Live and then have a bunch of people freaking being mean to me because not only am I playing video games, but I'm a girl. Because, like, especially with how my voice was when I was younger, it's not... I can't hide that I'm a girl. So it would have probably been on...
Oh yeah, you had full-on anime voice.
So, like, it would have probably been on site.
You're open.
And I was a much bigger crybaby back then too. So I would have probably started crying. Somebody would have probably recorded it via their crappier recording software for freaking shit and been like, dumb girl cries on Xbox Live, and that would have been my legacy. That would have been my legacy before actually doing anything on the internet. I'm the girl that got bullied on Xbox Live.
Some of the best Souls gamers are girls, funny enough. They have cleared vines with a dance pad.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just saying I'm not one of those people, Runaway. I don't doubt that we know how to play fucking video games. Like, I'm sure that I can get good at shit if I actually decided to really put my 110 into it. There are some games that I'm just not good at, period, though. But, like, I'm not... Yeah, like, there's Lynn, too. Like, I'm not always bad at games. There are some games that I am genuinely good at. Like, I say I'm bad at games, but I'm not bad at games. I just kind of play in the way that I find the most fun. But
your talents rely elsewhere. I am just a masochist.
You're a bun. You're a hun bun.
This is a piece of cake.
But, like, I also know that, like, I've been bullied before. I've been bullied before, and I am somehow, for some reason, very susceptible to bullying. So the moment people start being mean to me, just cause, I'm even getting a little emotional. I'm even getting a little emotional now. I just fucking crumble.
It true.
You're mine.
So, like, as soon as, like, it hits me that, oh, you're being mean to me to just be actually mean. Like,
it's okay. We love you, Squeaks.
My brain goes into, like, oh no, squishy baby. I am so squishy. In the best ways and in the worst ways. Like, I definitely have thicker skin than when I was younger, definitely. Like, younger me had the fucking fortitude, like, mental fortitude of fucking wet tissue paper. Yo lloraba para todo. I was a huge crybaby. And again, I'm still a crybaby.
You have upgraded to wet cardboard.
Yeah, no, still squishy.
If you play any Souls games, I promise you can call me anytime. Already helped several of my streamer friends.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I definitely want to give Elden Ring a try, especially after talking to Lily, where she was like, oh my god, no, play Elden Ring, it's so much fun. She was like, I fucking suck at games and Elden Ring is so much fun. She was like, you're already torturing yourself anyway. Purposefully playing bad games. And I'm like, yeah. She's like, so just play Elden Ring.
I guess we did it.
So I've definitely considered playing Elden Ring. It's just like, I guess at the same time, like, I'm really scared of it. I'm really scared of the game, and then I also want to be cute in it, but you can't be cute in Elden Ring, so it's like, that's also where I'm like, bleh. If I play Elden Ring, I'm definitely gonna strap on the heart rate monitor.
Yeah, might as well finish the job and let the stroke explode.
Yeah, I definitely want to get a, I say want to get, like I don't already have one, I do have one. I want to strap on a heart rate monitor when I play Elden Ring. Because I feel like I'm the kind of person that would panic at how big things are, how much things hurt, how easy it is to fucking kill me. Like, I've seen some of the fucking beasties in Elden Ring. They're fucking terrifying. I need a heart rate monitor to see how bad it gets. I'd be approaching it like I approach a horror game in that aspect for a stream.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Okay, connects to that one. I am needing... There we go.
Foul squeak kicking and search for the Elden fun. Emboldened by the flame of peer pressure.
Peer pressure? It's also a thing of like, I have a lot of friends who are playing who play Elden Ring, and it's just kind of like, I want to see what's fun about it. My only gripe with Elden Ring is that it doesn't have the pause button. I'm kind of in that camp with people where it's like, I'm sorry, your game should have a pause button. I know that right now you can just like go to a specific menu really quickly, and that's the closest thing to a pause button you have. But
I guess we did it.
You can put a pause button. Like, if people are concerned about the integrity or the spirit of the Souls game, just never pause your game. Easy. Just don't pause your game. But like with me, like, or like people that have like, because it went like, it freaking blew up for a brief moment where the lady said the situational disability of like having a child. And at first I was like, huh? But then like I talked to Jester about it, and he was like, no, like situational disability, in that it's...
I mean, you can just download a mod. The reason why we don't have one is cause the game is so wide that we legit don't need one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, because I always know that whenever the argument about a pause button comes up, people get in a fucking tizzy about it. And like, there was the one lady that blew up because she apparently was like, she used the term situational disability, and some people got offended that she is equating having a child to having a disability, when that wasn't the point of what she said. And I'm gonna be real with you, I for a moment kind of got into that idea too, and I was like, what the fuck you mean situational disability? And then, like, I looked more into it, and then it's like, oh, no, it's literally what it says on the tin. Because if you are dealing with a child and that's preventing you from doing stuff, for that time, you have a disability. I'm also just standing here so that I just noticed that SP comes back by just being idle. And that's that thing where it's like, oh, okay, yeah. If you're like a mom and you're just trying to play a game and this is the game you want to play, and then suddenly your baby starts crying, or like your kid like falls down a couple stairs, being able to pause the game and tending to that is important. Like,
yeah.
So then to be like, well, a pause game ruins the integrity of the game, blah 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 blah. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. If you don't want to pause your game when you gotta go take a shit, and you want freaking Zarog the anal prolapser to come and prolapse your butt, go for it. That's your prerogative. That's how you want to play your damn game. I don't. I don't. I don't want freaking...
Thankfully, there are a lot of safe places to camp out, but I would agree that you don't play Souls games if you're expected to have to AFK at a moment's notice.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, so yeah, it's like if I have to go away, if I have to step away for a moment, being able to just pause my game is fine. I don't want to have to get immediately grabbed by something and then come back and then notice that because I couldn't pause, I got fucking diddled and died from something that I probably could have done something about had I been at the computer or at the console. But yeah. Heckin', I'm gonna BRB really quick, actually, speaking of, because I gotta use the potty. So I'm gonna go BRB screen and just do a quick ad since we're getting close to that anyway. So I will be right back.
The Soul community is very, purist in a way. They just think that anything that makes the game easier is cause for scorn.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
They look up ways to trivialize bosses.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. We'll get more into that in just a moment. I just gotta potty. Alrighty, I'm back. I had to go to the bathroom, Holly. I just had to go to the bathroom.
Back.
I had a very fiberful breakfast. I've been definitely trying to kind of keep my intake in fiber, not only because it's good for IBS, but like it stops me from like hardcore snacking, or at least from like being hungry immediately. Because the thing that sucks about IBS, at least in my experience having it for as long as I've had now, is that I'll eat something, be generally satisfied, go to the bathroom, and then I'm hungry again.
Ha.
And and because of that, that makes it so hard to like be satiated. But like I've noticed that when I have like very fiberful things with like flax or chia or even like oats in them, like, or like oatmeal, I'm definitely a bit more regular and I find myself snacking less. I find myself being just more satiated in general. And then just having like protein on top of that. So like I had another sandwich, like with like another egg sandwich. So that was like 2 eggs, some turkey ham, and then I shredded a bit of mozzarella and a bit of cheddar into like a little blend, and then had that melt there. So I had like my cheese and then just a little small bit of seasoning. And I had it on like ancient grains. So it's like it's that bread that has all those grains like actually like in it, like you can see them in it. And I've been eating that bread for a very long time. It's very filling bread.
The bread is here!
Hey, Scylla!
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Bean, 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 bean. Hello, hello. How are you?
Hello, hello.
I'm just talking about my sandwich. Just talking about my sandwich. And like I like aside from the occasional sourdough that I only ever have whenever I go out for brunch, sometimes I get rye. I sometimes get rye bread,
but like robot voice, less charming, less funny noises.
But
spiritually, they're there.
But heckin', most of the time I eat with like ancient grain bread because I find that it's definitely a lot more regulatory for my system. But heckin'...
Mwah mwah rah. Less than 3.
But yeah, I had an egg sandwich, and because like I used like the last good slices of bread and then I had like the butt bread, I was like, you know what, I'll also toast up the butt bread and use a little bit of margarine there. So I actually had like 4 pieces of bread. So I was actually really darn content. Like,
I call them heels myself.
I call it the butt bread because it's funnier. But let's see, I was making breakfast around 11, so then I want to say around 11:30 I was eating. So 4.5 hours, 4-ish hours is not that bad for that meal. Yeah, the bread butt, the butt bread. It's the bread butt. It's the butt of the bread. It's the bread butt. But heckin', as soon as I knew you were in the VTuber anime, I went and watched the first episode. And there were moments that I was like, holy crap, I've never heard this voice coming out of Hayden.
Me.
Is it
Without
really?
Me.
It was the moment I found out. And,
The dub that is up by us and Teamy.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say...
10 anime betrayals.
I went as soon as I saw it. I was like, wait a minute.
I'm sorry if the new version disappoints.
It's not gonna disappoint. I was just like, wait, I've never heard this version from Scylla. I've never heard this voice come out of Scylla.
If it's bad, you can tell me.
No! No, I think you'll be doing an amazing job. At first I was listening, I was like, wow, Hayden's got like freaking Scylla's got some crazy hacking range. I've never heard this voice from Scylla. And then there were a couple parts where I was like, I think I hear it now. I think I hear Scylla. That was Scylla. Now and then finding out that you don't play them in episode 1, and I was like, Oh, so maybe it was Cope. Maybe.
Squeak 18 blah blah, squeak 18 blah blah, squeak 18 blah blah, squeak 18 blah blah.
Man, I wish I could tell VTS Pog to not freaking say emotes, but no, I'm sure you did an amazing job. I went to go listen immediately because I was like, oh, they dubbed it. And I was like, huh. No, I think I haven't heard yours yet. Because it's not out.
Behind the scenes scheduling and stuff is why it isn't me.
Yeah. No, definitely. As soon as we saw that post explaining it, I was like, oh, okay. That it made so much more sense. It's funny because like Nightshade went and watched it afterwards too.
Wait.
Yes, Lynn?
You watched it with other people, but not me.
No, I didn't watch it with other people. Nightshade went and watched it on their own too.
Oh, okay.
No. And I use the term watched loosely.
You said we and I was like, gasp.
1 Kilagosa with the raid. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. No. And I say watched loosely. I more so like watched a couple watched chunks of it. Because I wanted to first see if I would like the anime, because I don't watch a lot of newer anime. But I wanted to hear specifically the parts that I thought Scylla was in. But yeah. Once we saw that it wasn't once I saw the post that it wasn't Scylla, I was like, oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, there's no reason to apologize, hun. Why are you apologizing? Why are we apologizing? There's no reason to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm just chewing a mint. Hold on. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. It's funny because, like, again, Nightshade went and watched it himself as well. And then I haven't told Nightshade yet, but Nightshade was like, no, I can hear some parts where it's totally Scylla. And I was like...
Also, you can pop in and be a silly squish here if you like.
Yes,
Door always
absolutely.
open.
Absolutely. I know, I think you said you were having a pretty busy day today, and you were thinking of streaming yourself. But yeah, no, you're always welcome to pop in as well. But also, do not apologize. Again, I have no idea what you're apologizing for.
I'll cry and I'm working.
Oh, why? I'm sorry. Did I say something? I'm so sorry if I said something wrong. Oh. No, I don't want to make Scylla cry! I just want to hear my friend and stuff!
Damn, everyone here just cries. No, you didn't. I'm just very anxious about how people will receive the VTuber show.
Oh, I get that. No, I totally understand that. I think if I was in your position, I'd probably be, like, super duper anxious too. Like... No, like... Scylla, I've heard your work and other things. You're amazing. You are so amazing. You are so talented. You are so inspirational. I totally get the anxiety, but freaking your anxiety can fucking suck my penis. My hypothetical penis, because you are amazing and inspirational. Like, you don't understand. You're so amazing.
Is true.
Question mark.
Heckin' Scylla is so good at what they do and is like absolute goals. Like, I've said it before, I want to be Scylla when I grow up. Even though they're younger than me. Even though I'm older.
Question mark. You're literally older than me.
I know! Yeah, but like, you're doing like such like awesome things, and it's...
Squeaks, no amount of quantum physics can justify that statement.
It's the core of the message. The reason you say that you want to be like someone when they grow up is because they inspire you and they push you to want to go beyond the scope of your ability and through the growth that comes with all of that. Like, all my friends are inspirational and wonderful, and I love all of them with so much of my heart. But like, Scylla, you in particular, are so fucking inspirational. And so good at what you do.
Is true.
I know for an absolute fact that you fucking killed it. It was probably what you were recording for freaking the whole day the other day that you told us that you had to do some recording for stuff. That you were gonna be at the studio the whole day. I'm sure that probably has something to do with it. And I'm sure that you fucking killed it.
I came here for edgy teen redemptions, not heartfelt anime moments number 38.
I'm sure you fucking annihilated it. Freaking... Like... Scylla, I went immediately to go listen to the performance as soon as I knew that you were in it, because I was like, I want to hear my friend. I want to see my friend. I want to do what my friend... I want to see what my friend did. I want to see. Like, it was to the thing of, like, I was watching it, and then Jester pulled up behind me. He was like, what are you watching? And I was like, it's Scylla. They're in this. It's Scylla. And then we both sat.
Episode 2 is out. Ah.
Oh, it's out? Oh, yeah, because it's Sunday.
Dub version of episode 2 is out.
Oh. You want to watch that after? You want to watch that? You want to watch the first 2 episodes? Did they release the episode 1 with the new with your version?
Yes.
Lynn, do you want to watch it after D&D today?
1 is not me.
Yeah, no, the current one, the current one. Oh, okay.
So
I'm just a robo voice in a box. You can't go online and find my stuff. You can't go into things and be surprised by holy shit, that's Lynn. Meanwhile Scylla, it's like, oh my god, how do I know this person? How does that happen? I know the lovely Finey who did that, and my brain is like, whoa.
Yeah, there's just something, the freaking, the synapses that happen.
I'm just me. I'm literally just some rando.
Like, Scylla, you say that, but like, Scylla, not only are you playing the VTuber in VTuber Legend, but like, recently you also like announced that you're playing Vikala in like, in Grand Blue Versus, and that's a huge thing. Like, you recently accomplished one of your dreams, Scylla. You always wanted to be in like a big fighting game. Like, you were already killing it by the time like we met. When I was told that you played Priestess, where I was like, holy crap, that's already like a main role. Like you're doing amazing.
Well, yeah, but I don't think I'm hot.
You're one of the most popular characters in the Grand Blue series, and I play Grand Blue. I use Vicky a lot.
But I don't think I'm hot shit. Oh yeah, no, obviously. Like, hold on, I got a minute in my mouth. Here's the thing. We always stand. We stand a humbled emperor. But at the same time, like, and I know, and I know you know, I'm just kind of saying it to say it. I know that there has to be like this moment where you're like,
hey, they chose you for a reason. Not luck, nor out of pity. There's a skill gap and you closed it. Give yourself some praise. You made it to this level.
You've been doing acting for such a long time and putting yourself out there and showing people that I am here. This is me. This is what I can do. And other people do it too, but this is how I do it. This is what makes my way of doing it different. And people looked at that and were like, I fuck with that. I want that. That's awesome. So while you might not think you're hot shit, or you don't want to think you're hot shit, because you think that you might think an inflated ego, like, now obviously we nobody wants a too inflated ego, because once you become content, then the growth stops. But trust me, there's also a point where you gotta like look at what you did and you're like, you know what, I've got a long way to go, but right now I'm fucking, those fucking goalposts, those fucking hurdles, those fucking walls, I am bashing through them. I am jumping over them. I am dashing through them.
Your stream.
No, I don't fucking care. This is a Scylla appreciation stream now. I gotta chew this, man. I say this because I know you probably say something similar to frickin', I know because you say something probably similar to Sayu when he has these moments. You are doing so fucking well, and you're doing things that people could only dream of doing. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I wish I could do what you were doing right now. Obviously, there are some issues, but we get to where we want to be not by sitting on our ass and being like, I wish I was there. I wish it could be given to me. No, you gotta go do it. And you were like, you picked up your heckin', you freaking picked up your pants and you were like, let's do this. I'm gonna do it.
Indeed. I've met plenty of people who wanted to be VAs and they gave up halfway. You reached the goal.
Like you earned that. You earned that. You did that. You got that. You worked for that and you have it. And that's amazing. Like, you gotta give it props. Like, there are many people who have tried, and for one reason or another, they either gave up or something got in the way or something like that. But despite, and trust me, you've had some obstacles. You've got the issue with like the cysts in your throat. You have like, you know, there are certain things that get in the way, but like, you've been crushing it. You've not let that stop you. There are people that it's stopped them or been what stops things completely. And you're doing amazing. I feel like I'm being repetitive now. Like,
leave me alone.
I'm not you. Like,
thanks. Squeaks less than 3.
Like, and again, it also kind of goes for everybody. Everybody that I know that is doing stuff on this heckin' interweb, that is putting themselves out there, that is, even if they're little victories, the keyword is not little. The keyword is victory. The keyword is that you did the thing. Look what you did. Isn't it cool? Like, it doesn't matter that it's small, because it means something to you. That's, at the end of the day, that's all that matters. What did it mean to you? And, like, Obvi, at the end of the day, there's that fear where it's like, what if people don't like the performance? And, what if some people don't think it's good enough? Fuck them. They're wrong. They're wrong. Fuck them. Fuck them. Who cares? They're people that have nothing better to do than be miserable and hate on something that they were never going to give a fair chance anyway. We don't care about those people. We don't care about those people. At the end of the day, what really matters, and the opinions that really matter are the ones that mean something to you, that will help keep moving you forward, on a pathway that will help you keep moving forward. I think that was really repetitive sentence, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. At the end of the day, the opinions of those who only exist to bring you down to their level and drag you down, they're never worth your time. If they've got nothing constructive to say, it never mattered. But yeah, that's something that, like, I myself have to, like, remember, where I'm kind of like, there are times where I see things and it's like, Damn,
Squeaks, the motivational speech crafter.
I say these things also.
That's something I have to regularly tell you, so I like hearing you repeat it.
There are times that I kind of have to, like, remember myself, because there are moments, and I've had them a couple times in the past couple weeks, you know, working and, like, trying to figure out what I want to do next while I'm doing stuff here on the internets, that I sit and I have these, like, those creeping brain worms of, like, what's the point? What am I doing? It doesn't mean anything, you know, or, like, those moments where I feel like a failure, where, like, I think about where I am right now and I'm like, man, if only I didn't doubt myself earlier as much as I did. If only I wasn't so scared of, like, not that I was scared of success, because I feel like that gives the implication that I knew I was gonna just, like, kill it, but, you know, at the same time, confidence is key. But, like, not only worrying about potentially hitting something or hitting nothing, but also the fear that in potentially hitting success, that my life was gonna change and I wouldn't be able to go back to it. I can say with some certainty that fear of a potential big change from something like success, making it so that I can't go back to my life. Without, well, I usually don't like saying it, like saying when I audition for things in public, but in this case, I'm pretty sure that I'm not gonna really make it that far, but I did audition for VShojo. A fear that really kind of got me when I thought about auditioning for VShojo was because, despite the fact that I'm pretty sure my chances are astronomically low, there was that hypothetical.
Yeah, I'm glad you did.
There was that hypothetical in my head where I was like, but what if, though? What if I did...
Shuho auditions. Funny joke.
What if I did somehow get into VShojo, or through this audition process get somebody's attention, and even if I don't make it, I get noticed by somebody? And the changes that can mean for my life. Would I be able to just come back and sit here like I am right now and watch things with Lynn, or talk about drawing with Din, or, like, be a part of Nat 19? I'm a person that is cripplingly scared of change. That even the things that people would say are good changes, that are the changes you want because it means your life is moving forward.
No reason you couldn't have all that, Tilda.
Oh yeah, probably, but there's that fear. There's the thing with fear is that it's irrational. That it's like, what if I can't go back to that? What if I can't go back to, you know, freaking... What if I can't go back to having tangents about Gallon and Polo, or you know, again, just sitting here and talking and watching shows and doing silly things like I do here all the time? What if I can't go back to that? What if, because I struck gold, now I'm so busy that, like, it doesn't feel like my life is mine anymore, but now I have money, and now I have fans, and now I have this and this, but what if I want to go back, you know? While I know the chance is small, that fear, that irrational fear, for a good bit, kind of, like, made me sit in front of my computer looking at the VShojo auditions like, I can't do it. I can't do it. But I then kind of was like, I kind of, like, had that, like, that weird little, like, epiphany after, like, that post breakdown, that post depression, where I was like, and that's why you gotta do it. So then I kind of, like, kicked my own butt and then did it. Again, do I think my audition was good? I know I spent a couple days writing what I was gonna say in, like, a nice, brief, hopefully engaging way. I edited that video. It's funny because the 2 questions, it asks you to upload the 2-minute video, and then the one after that is like, any more examples of your work. And I had to look at that and be like, oh fuck, because that's literally what I did in my 2-minute video. I spent half of it as, like, a little blurb about myself, and then the second half as a little blurb of, like, my past work, kind of going over it and my plans. Only for then the next question to be like, so show us your work. And it's just like, I already did. But yeah.
I just had Eric make me a folder of my best clips and TikToks.
Yeah, well, that was the thing.
Then threw it in a folder for them, lol.
Yeah, that was that thing where I was like, I wasn't sure how to properly do that one, because, like, for the clip, it wants you to just give them a link to the file, and in the second one, it was like, do they want another video, or do they want a folder? I didn't think about the folder. Yeah, I didn't think about that part. I'm gonna be real with you. I looked at that question and I was like, I have no idea what to do, because I literally just did that in the second half of my audition video. But yeah. Cause they made it seem that question made it seem like, do you have another example of your work? Give us a video file of that. That's how I read that question. I didn't think about, like, oh, let me just put essentially my greatest hits in a folder and then just send them that folder, because again, it's like, when it comes to these auditions, it's like you wanna show them as much as possible in the least amount of time.
I'm sure you're not the only one.
Yeah, so that's where I'm like, huh. I'm sure it should. I'm sure the chance doesn't increase or decrease because I didn't do anything for that question. I literally just kind of put NA.
My friend Leech did something wild for his video that is so different.
Oh. Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like, again, now. I don't think my chances, my already pretty low chances went up or down for that. I think it's like a supplementary thing. I don't know. Just for the introductory video, I figured it was just going to be that question, because it doesn't let you move to the next one without putting something in that bar. And I guess I could have just sprinkled something in there and then just looked at the next question, and that was me being dumb. Because again, I got so like...
It didn't... It let me.
Yeah, no, when I first was on the application, I got to the question where it asks for the second, for the first 2-minute video, and I was like, okay, well, what's after this? And it was like, you need to fill this bar. And so then when I did do my video and I did give them the link, then I got to the last question where it was like, any more example of your work? And I was like, fuck! But I guess in hindsight, I could have just scribbled something in the bar and then let it skip, because I think the form is only looking for something in the bar, but I have no idea. I have no idea. I think it'll be fine, because my chances are pretty low anyway. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Because I'm thinking, it's like, what could I have put? Because, like, because another thing is, it's like, they also ask for, like, your social media, like, all the other things that you're in. And it's like, for example, I linked them my YouTube account. And, like, my YouTube also has, like, my clips. And, like, Twitch also has, like, my clips and stuff. Again, like, I didn't think about potentially being, like, here's heckin'... Here's a folder of my great... Like, I didn't think about that.
So I think you're covered.
Yeah, it should be fine. I think the additional thing is, like, hey, if you've got an easier access way of seeing the scope of your work, where would it be? So... yeah, I guess in my case, it's like, I'm thinking about it now because it's just like, man, I gave myself like a good solid week to plan out how I was gonna fill that application, and yet I still fucked. But yeah, I think depending on who's like applying, there are some people that are, I'm pretty sure, are in the running. And again, despite, because I know, like, you and I have talked about our thoughts on, like, VShojo auditions and stuff, and it's really funny how, like, not long before they came out, we were talking about VShojo auditions, and then they happened. But I want to take what they say. I want to give them benefit of the doubt when they say that they actually do want to look at smaller creatives and, you know, see what's really out there. I wanna give them that. I wanna believe them when they say that. I don't interact with a lot of VShojo anything because I just kind of suck at watching creators that I myself am not actually invested in. That's why, like, the only streamers I really watch are my friends.
Meow.
Meow. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll heckin' see what happens from all of that. I know that it was definitely a bit of a learning experience to kind of, like, if I was to promote myself in front of, any agency, not even just VShojo, if I was to put myself in front of any agency, how would I do it? So yeah. Really?
Damn, you both talented. Why you gotta doubt? Share the love.
It's that thing, Runaway, at least from in my case, I sometimes don't feel like I have a lot to show for it, you know?
They're not here.
Also, hey Scylla, wanna see what I'm working on? Cool sending.
Might hop until
Good, they're here.
Yeah, no worries.
Let's get started. So then, we're obviously all here today because of the PK tournament.
While I work and finish this.
Sakaki's
Yeah, of
controlling
course.
the system and has taken this thing over completely. Bastard!
I'm pretty sure Sakaki heard that. Anyway, let's decide which members we'll take. Haseo, you're in, of course.
I won't be joining you this time.
What?
Yeah, I'm with Master N. Later, Haseo.
Huh, what's with Endrance? He's usually all over Haseo.
I'll join.
If I had my piano hooked up, I would be continuing that.
Adelaide,
Ding!
the Emperor Taihaku is contaminated by Ida. I told you before.
Womp, womp,
I'll
womp.
be fine.
Hello.
Hello. Please. Please give me strength to protect everyone I can. I'm right here. Ines!
Oh damn, it's the star.
Your avatar.
Yes, I've awakened.
After the Moon Tree incident?
We're just gonna
Wouldn't be all that
mute that.
surprising for someone to awaken after so much emotional shock.
If I have an avatar, I can resist Ida, right? Then I'm going to fight. I'm through having to be protected by everyone all the time.
My baby girl.
Sakaki.
She's gotten so
If I
strong.
take my eyes off him now, I can't
I
go
love her so
forward
much.
anymore.
I love her so much. I don't understand people that hate her.
Well, that means it's Haseo, me, and Adelaide.
Kun.
Come on, accept it. You have to. As a fellow Epitaph user, you have to understand Adelaide's pain and strength.
Adelaide.
Yes.
The first step when Natalie showed she grew up.
Let's do it.
Hmm.
I need you.
Right. Let's do it.
Alrighty. We'll make our way to Heckin Town. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm working on video game stuff.
Well, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, it wants me
You're
to log
so
in.
cool.
No. I'll cry. I'll fight.
Yeah.
I'll fight
You can tell Natalie had an
Drago.
internal scream of joy
I'll
when
win.
Haseo said he needed
No,
her.
you won't.
She fucking had a whole Chernobyl meltdown. Well, if it's in a room full of cut
I'm
ice.
excited. No, you won't.
Do I have to like repeat everything I said?
No, you don't, bitch. I'll fight you. Not scream. You don't.
What the hell did Endrance say? I will act accordance with my own will. Goodbye.
Endrance. What are you doing?
Tell her again. Squeaks. Tell her again.
I don't want to make Scylla cry.
Them.
Them.
Okay, maybe a little.
I don't. I don't want to make them.
Sorry, my bad. My English is fucky when I get excited. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Run away. Heckin. Hold on. I think I've got something for. I think I've got a Scylla reactive somewhere in my Heckin.
I can change mine to a Scylla.
Yeah, if
I
you
just
want
always
to.
have it. I just always have it auto on Avi.
On Avi, yeah. Heckin. But yeah, no. I'm gonna assume you can't talk about the game because of like stuffs, but it's really cool.
I mean, I can. because it got announced. So
oh, I might have missed it.
Well, it got announced, so I can talk about it. It is Sassy Chap Games game, which is Date Everything. It's made by Ray Chase, Robbie Damon, Max Middleman, them. So I'm doing a lot of back end stuff. So I'm not voicing in it. I'm not like writing in it. I'm doing a lot of like back end like pre-programming prep for them.
Oh.
So
darn.
yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
Like here's where characters change expressions, change poses, things like that. That's what I'm doing.
That's so really cool though.
Yeah, no, it's great. I love working
Heck
with them.
yeah.
They're a fucking delight. Go wishlist Date Everything. Everyone in chat, go wishlist Date Everything. I believe it comes out later this year. I don't know if we have I genuinely have no idea when it comes out. But go wishlist it.
It honestly
it's
looks like
very
it's gonna
silly.
be a hilarious
All of
game.
these characters own my heart, and if anyone hurts them in their playthroughs, I'm be like, you assholes. They're all my beans. These are my babies now.
I have imprinted on them. They're mine.
Yeah, no, for real.
A quest with take the hail.
Like, no, I've heard about it, and I think I can't remember her actual name. But she goes by Just the Clippy.
Can't wait to meet everything.
Yeah,
to
Amanda
Freezer.
Huckard. She's so fucking delightful.
So I saw her on my feed again, and I was like, oh my god. And then yeah, I saw the trailer for it, and I was like, oh, this looks fun.
Yeah, Spencer and Carrie were over last night, which they got to meet all the fur babies, which was great. But we showed them the trailer. They're like, "Hey, yo!" I was like, "Yeah, dude."
God, when's the last time I played a visual novel?
Hey, BTW. If I
this
can
shit
be a
goes
little
crazy.
fanboy, I am looking forward to
Always looking forward
Vikala.
to Vikala.
Always wondered how the little panic baby would sound. Cause I am a fan of the Divine Generals.
Blah. Well, I hope you like what I've done with her so far, because that is my fucking baby. I love Vicky so much.
She's really, really cute.
Oh, I relate to her so hard.
Are they without going into it? Are you also gonna be doing the other thing that they were entertaining doing? With Vicky?
You'll have to DM me because I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't want to say it outward because I don't know how under wraps that is.
Yeah, you'll have to DM me because I don't remember. I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, that's fair. That's how it was like, I was like, how are they doing? But yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah. Are they doing spaghetti? But no, I've never
Oh, you know people are gonna be spamming her cause smaller sized fighters are always used in professional play.
Oh yeah, probably. I've never played anything related to Granblue, but like something that I had immediately noticed that I immediately loved about this series that I do nothing involving with it is how it is so horny with its men, and you just do not see that anywhere.
Oh yeah, no, they're so horny, and I love it so much. The Summer Belial outfit.
Oh my god.
Slutty men. Like, please, thank you. This is what I've been asking for.
I did
They
enjoy the
give
tiny
me male
gals when I played
sluts.
versus with you.
They give the cuntiest men. I love it. Like, yeah, there's
Oh yeah, Belial is the sluttiest man in gaming.
Then there's
he's such a whore, and I love him.
Then there's this other character because I had seen him with a couple posts with Belial. Hold on. That's it. We love Granblue because the men outslut the women. It's amazing.
It's true.
No, there was I think his name is the character's Beelzebub.
Oh yeah, that's my buddy Aiden Rudd.
Oh
It's
hell
quite
yeah!
impressive.
The
What
dude's
did
just
I look
fucking.
into?
The dude's just fucking naked. I'm
Yeah!
just like,
I really want to know what I walked into now.
you walked into. We're talking about Grand Blue because Scylla also heckin' plays. Scylla also heckin' plays Vikala in Grand Blue.
Oh, Nito
do.
Burrito.
That's my baby.
That's super Nito Burrito. I like that. That's real nice.
Yeah, he was clothed, then we killed him, then he comes back and is like, fuck clothing, gaze upon my form, and despair.
Like,
I will do one of those things.
I can't remember what character it is. And his name might be Shiva, but I could be wrong.
Okay, Beelzebub is like legit a fucking menace.
Yeah.
Dude is a crimson flag of the Crimson Flags just under Lucius.
But he's blue, he has 4 arms, and he also has a summer form. And one of the promotional images
That is indeed Shiva.
That is Shiva? Okay, good. I remember my sexy men. And there's just a promotional image of him under a waterfall, and because he's wearing sheer white, it's sticking to him, so you can see the perfect sculpture of his ass. And I'm just like...
Yeah.
Oh now.
And then, oh man. And then I also had to fucking rage because when I made the fucking concept for AU Gallon, he is also blue with like dark purple hair.
I must
And I was
Macaulay
like,
art. Her and McCurry are my faves.
I had to freaking throw my arms up for a moment because when I made that AU of Gallon where he's blue and has long like purplish hair, I was like, I don't even go to Grand Blue. What do you mean they did it already? So I feel like someone could easily look at that Gallon not knowing who it is and be like, oh, it's like Shiva with missing 2 arms, and it's like, no! No! No, this one's mine! So it's just really funny, you know, how 2 geniuses thought alike and then did that thing on paper. It's okay. It was just for me. Someone out there who was drawing Grand Blue was like, I see that person. I'm going to manifest it there and give you more of it in a way, while not actually giving it to you. And I'm like, yes, Shiva is amazing. He is so freaking gorgeous. Yeah, no, Grand Blue has some very amazing men. Yeah, I feel like once because I'm slowly starting to get back into drawing. And I feel like at some point, I'm gonna want to try to experiment drawing with men. And I'm gonna be using a lot of Grand Blue
My friends
fantasy.
are already commissioning me a lot of Grand
Oh yeah,
Blue stuff.
Lynn and I were literally
We
talking
love
about
98%
art
Also
the
has
other
a
day.
Jumbo Archangel who wouldn't be your type, but he sure does exist.
Yeah, true.
My friend.
I really want to like the art style that I wish I could cultivate, and this is my fucking goal, is like mixing Kiyoshuki's art with Grand Blue. That is my dream. That is my fucking like determination in my art journey. That's where I want to get to.
I get that. Yeah, I feel like I'm definitely gonna be having to like study and look up a lot of Grand Blue fantasy.
A flavor of art.
Because that's, again, I really love how they draw these men that are so sculpted and yet still so beautiful. It's like looking
My
at Greek
goal is
statues.
Grand Blue and then adapting from there.
Like, the other day, I also set up Clip Studio Paint, because there's a part of me that is considering trying to move over once I get the hang of it. Because I feel like...
Please make an art stream. I will love to draw alongside you.
I am so self-conscious of my art, Runaway. You don't understand.
You and me both, babes.
Drop like, Himbo Archangel in chat.
Like, I used to do drawing streams, Runaway. A long time ago. I used to do art streams.
Oh, he's so fine.
Okay, I have got to look now. He's a bit too buff for me.
I want him to crush me with his thighs like a watermelon.
So am I. Squeaks, do you think I do not feel self-conscious of my art?
Yeah, but Runaway,
yeah,
you're
no,
really
he's
good
not
though.
your type, but he exists for everyone else.
Yeah. Runaway, but you're really good at art.
For real. Also, Runaway, people really like the Arc Royal print that you did. My con agents were like, that's a lot of butt. I'm like, I know, right? It's so on brand.
I gotta see this art piece. What?
Oh, I'll
What?
throw it in
What?
stream
No,
chat.
I am
It's
not.
so hot.
Lamau.
Runaway, you have agents looking at you being like, oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, fuck. Like, hold on, wait, what? What? A lot of butt?
Yeah. Despite your name, you can't run
There's
away from
so
this.
much butt.
No,
Look at this bitch. Look at this hot bitch.
Oh, that was Runaway?
That was Runaway, bro.
Right.
Holy
Look
fuck,
at
that rendering!
butt, bro. Right? The rendering, it is beautiful. This piece is stunning. Like, I
Holy
legit
shit.
am going to put it, like, I want to have a wall of, like, prints that I like, because a lot of the art that I get for, like, my prints is just art that I like. So, like, I'm gonna put these on my wall. I
thought
want
a single
the
check
Runaway
was
butt,
both for a second.
the Runaway Arc Royal
I
butt on
remember
the
we were
wall.
talking
I
about
remember
this
we
and
were
I said her
talking about
version's
this,
more
and I said
covered
her
up.
version's more covered up. Yep. Yeah, there's versions more covered up, but the butt is the selling point, and it is. I mean, have you seen the I almost said the advertisements? I've been talking British a lot lately, clearly. The advertisements for fucking Azure Lane, they're horny as shit. I
Oh
was like,
yeah,
nah,
no,
fuck it, let's lean
absolutely.
into it.
Absolutely.
And now
I did not
I've
know you were
screamed
into Azure
gooning.
Lane.
Yeah, I voice Arc Royal and Eldritch in the anime, so that's why. But I mean, I
would literally kill for thighs like
I don't
that.
care if my brand is horny now because I literally scream gooning in an anime, so I don't really care anymore.
Oh hot damn, you're hot, damn.
That's the thing.
I just
where
like
it's like,
saying the word gooning regardless. It's just a funny word.
Okay, I watched the entire anime, just to fully grasp stuff and asked my friends who played Azure Lane.
I
I've
remember
used
we were
that word
talking
in
about
real
this. and I
life.
sent her
Nobody knows
versions,
what I'm talking about.
Heckin', oh my god. I've seen some newer stuff for Azure Lane, and like now they're doing, I think I was talking to Logan about it, where it was like, man, some of these character
I mean,
designs
my
are
favorite
really
is
pretty.
Bismarck, and I'm not sorry, but Arc Royal's design is so good.
Like they were, I think it was like the most recent ones for like some summer skins, where like the promotion, it's like they have like their feet like all up in your face.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it's like, okay, we're trying to get to the foot fetishists now, because these are some detailed feet. These are some feet.
To quote the viewers of the incest anime that's going on this season, I have never sniffed the screen so fast as apparently some of the fucking comments on that show. Like the director of the show, because he's also directing Our Last Crusade this season, which everyone should watch that show. It's so fucking good. I love Our Last Crusade. But if you like Avi voice, you get something akin to that with Battle Maid, who's just the best. I love her.
Yeah.
But anyway, Sean Gann, who's directing it, he's like, these fucking comments, dude, they're so funny.
It's oof. Yeah, no, I've been seeing like a lot of the Azure Lane like feedy ones, and I'm just like, what? But again, it's like it works, and at the same time, it's also like, wow, those are really well rendered feet.
It's like, those feet are well fucking drawn. Well done, feet fetishes.
Well done. But no, heckin' Runaway, when you did that one artwork for me, I had showed it to some people, and they were like,
well,
they were like,
a set of groupers.
And it was like, wait, it's that Runaway? like your art gets around, Runaway.
Yeah, man. Talented bitch.
Yeah, like I don't know if they ever approached you, but even like Sky.
Wow.
Sky was like, I want to commission the fuck out of this person. No,
I mean, I sure would.
Yeah, no. Heckin' no, Runaway, your art is heckin' amazing. Your art is so heckin' good. You definitely also need to give yourself more freaking credit. Like, I know you're usually pretty busy with like a lot of other stuff.
I can't do much art, cause
Oh no, I know that with like your current eye predicament, it's a little hard to like get into things. And I definitely know you'll be able to pull through that. Because if I'm remembering correctly, your other eye is still all right, right? It's just your right eye that is like 85% blind.
I just know anatomy.
Dude, that
That's IT.
Yeah, it was it was like a head injury that you got a long time ago that like now it's kind of catching up to you.
Yup, my left will be good.
Yeah. Don't worry, you only need one eye. You only need one eye to draw as long as you can see. As long as you can see. Don't worry. You will be all right. I know right now it's probably like you have to get used to the.
They hit me with a plank really, really hard.
That's not that far off to then kind of like what happened with Cody. A long time ago, he was
so
like.
I'm looking at this piece and you know a lot more than anatomy. Those clothing folds and seams looking good.
Like, heckin'. My brain just freaking had a like huge brain fart. Yeah, Cody, they Cody heckin' a long time ago got like super kicked in the head by a steel toe and is blind in one eye because of it. So like it yeah, no, one really bad head injury can do, and it's kind of crazy how that can happen. Like, ugh. But I know that once you adjust and accustom to that, like, Deco doesn't let his blindness stop him. Deco is still able to do quite a lot of things. It's just all the other stuff that Deco's got going on that's a different story. Head injury aside, past head injury aside.
Head trauma is hard to live with.
Yeah, no, I do.
Can confirm.
Yeah. Let's see. Alrighty. I've been eating like too many mints.
I am designing an eye patch,
Nah, you're fine.
so that's fun. Also, I will look at Zero.
I got so hungry and anxious earlier
He's
that I was
squeaky
like,
and
I'm
friends.
shaking really hard.
Even just an edit
I was
makes
like,
life
you
a
good?
bitch.
I was like,
Much less loss of depth perception.
And a hug. And
Yeah.
I'll be good. But mostly the water.
Yeah, no, I again, like right now, yeah, it's a lot of anxiety because it's like the dub is out and like now people can hear your performance, so it's like I would probably be in the same boat that you're in, just like a whole anxious mess. So I totally get it. Alrighty. So how did Adelie and Sakaki meet? I met him on some website. I was bullied a lot when I was in middle school. I didn't like it, so I isolated myself at home and was online a lot. I posted on some suicide-related websites too. Sakaki was the one who genuinely listened to what I had to say.
Easy, Celia. You are gonna be fine.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden... Yeah. Ooh. Then all of a sudden, Sakaki and I were exchanging messages. He listened to a lot of my struggles, and he gave me great advice. Then we started sending each other messages each day. I remember the times when I was checking my inbox often to see if I had messages from him. I felt like I had a place in this world because Sakaki was there for me, and that's how I was able to go to school. That's why Sakaki was the only support I had back then. Okay. Let's see, why did you join Moontree? Forget about the past and think about the future. Okay, so kind of like with the previous one, where if we told her Sakaki has nothing to do with this, I feel like it would have been a very dismissive, whereas in this one, again, we continued the conversation. Now I'm kind of like, forget about the past and think about the future. This is still just as dismissive as the last one, Whereas Moontree, it's like asking her about that is like, again, asking her, shifting the topic now away from Sakaki, but now into Moontree. What did you like about Moontree? Let's see. So we could ask her why she joined Moontree instead of dismissing her again. So let's go. So why did you join Moontree? There we go. And then Matsu wants us to do a quest with him. Hemkium beer.
It's so weird thinking that not too long ago that's how people were talking, and now we have instant message, and it's just so foreign to me that like,
Let's
oh yeah,
invite
that was once
Matsu
a
and
thing.
somebody else and do the Hail Bickman quest.
I mean, even back then, like, I didn't see myself using email a lot. Adept Rogue.
Well, no, like back then we had we had different forms of like like Skype and stuff like that.
I thought you meant like when we were talking about like Hotmail and AOL Messenger and Yahoo Messenger, because I rarely ever use those. I didn't like those.
Oh, no, neither did I. I'm just thinking in terms of like when people game them, like, you know, do online gaming.
Oh.
And, you know, mailing each other as opposed to instant messaging each other is just kind of...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those were the fucking days.
Yeah.
Do I have something better for Adelie? I probably do. I should probably... Equipment.
I should watch Dot Hack Sign again, because I remember saying that that show is like an overrated trash fire.
Dot Hack Sign is amazing.
Well, I was younger back then. I couldn't appreciate the
the thing that people misunderstood the most about Dot Hack Sign was that people were expecting an action show because it was set in a fantasy online game, when it's really it's a character study.
Yeah. Socializing, relationships.
Yeah. Oh no, we have to take the quest, not the thing. Yeah, even when I was younger, it was hard for me to follow at first, but like what I really enjoyed was the characters talking about how they were going to go do things and figure out, like, again, this kid is stuck in this world. They can't log out. Isn't that weird? The goblins are coming.
I remember when he visited the fucking little girl floating in the bed. I'm just like, when is this kid gonna do something?
Aura.
And
yeah, Aura.
Yeah, what am I saying? She's in the games.
Yeah, it's that thing of like, again, early on, it's really easy, depending on what your notion of how the show should be, to get bored. It's very, very character and dialogue driven, and for a younger audience, it might not be it.
No, it's like when you're that same age and you watch Serial Experiments Lane, you're just like, what is this? What is happening?
I've never seen that one. I heard that one was kind of fucked up.
That one was extremely trippy. Yeah, that one was really trippy, fucked up.
And now the only reason I think about it is from that, like, this one little silly meme video. It was like, you're listening to Neko Arc Radio, pretty boy. And at the very end, it just randomly turns onto that song.
Grunty?
Yes, I see. Tee-hee.
I love his stupid fucking sound effects that he makes. So good.
I kind of find it also a little funny
I
how
had something dumb to say but forgot. So how was everyone doing today?
we're doing pretty good. Hi, Cerberus. I was gonna point out, like, also, it's really funny how even though Haseo has few lines in those little cutscenes, his lines are fully voiced. Whereas with the silly side NPCs, they don't. They just have the little, like, the little throwaway dialogue. Alrighty.
Osilla, if you were playing the world, what class/weapon would you use?
Oh, I know I've been keeping up with this, but I don't know if anybody else has been keeping up with this. Is anyone else stoked for the supernova that we're gonna see in September?
Supernova?
There's gonna be a supernova that's gonna happen in September, and it's gonna be like a second sun for a couple of days.
Oh, interesting.
I feel like that's bad.
No, it's not gonna affect us. It's very far away. It's gonna be. I mean, granted, it's not gonna be good for that solar system. That whole solar system is gonna be gone, but.
But what do you mean by it's gonna be like a second sun?
I mean, it's gonna be very bright for a couple of days.
Oh.
Will it
I wonder
be
how
visible
that's gonna
by
affect
human
me.
eye?
Yeah, Claire asked, will it be visible by human eye?
Yes. Yes, it will.
Oh. That's kind of low-key a little scary.
It happens once every 79 years.
That's crazy.
Oh, interesting.
Because it's like, if it's going to be like a second sun, it's going to be really bright. Wouldn't UV radiation be like really, really bad during that time?
I'm not entirely sure. All I know is that for at least 2 to 3 days, we're going to see the sun at night.
Thank God I have blackout curtains.
I feel like I feel like nowadays, if the last one was within 80 years, now that we have so much more knowledge about like the damage that the sun can do, I feel like
the solar system has its own atmosphere that protects us from radiation from outside our solar system.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like there might be people talking about like, hey, if you're gonna go out during the supernova, wear like a little extra sunscreen or some shit like that.
Get the SPF 100, bro.
Yeah.
I got SPF.
Put on your rash guards if you've got like eczema and your skin's sensitive.
I already need SPF 100 Tom.
Yeah. That's where I'm kind of like,
This is a piece of cake.
Yeah, apparently they've the sun, that particular star has collected so much gas that it's like, hey, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to pop.
Oh.
So that's gonna
my
be
12-year-old brain. I was like, oh, when the IBS hits.
You're open.
Yes, my fucking life. You mean?
When you gotta fart.
Heckin'.
I'm a 12-year-old boy, you see?
When you gamble on a fart and lose.
Heckin'.
For real, dude.
But yeah,
never.
recently that the sun has an electromagnetic field where some is just like Earth, but its field is so
That's like
big
the
it
worst.
encompasses the whole solar system if I understood right.
Oh, okay. I didn't know the sun had an electromagnetic field. That makes sense, though, because we have a North and South Pole, and that's a result of that. I just didn't know that it also protected us from other suns. When I was younger, I was reading a book on... When I was really young, I read a book on the solar system, and it got to the part where, like, stars blew up. And I read about how it was like one day the sun's gonna blow up and then it's gonna take all the planets with it and there'll be no more, and I started crying. I started crying. And I remember my brother was like, why are you crying? And I was like, I don't want the sun to blow up because then we're gonna die.
God, I was there too. I screamed for my mom when that happened. Holy shit.
Dude, I literally said the opposite. I think Child Hayden was like, okay, good.
When the sun blows up and you don't get summer break.
Oh man!
It's just like, but if the sun blows up, then I'm not gonna get chicken nuggets or something. But like, it's like, but that means that means that we're gonna die too. And my brother was like, "Are you stupid?"
If the sun blows,
I remember when my
brother
brother heard that. He's
we
younger
are
than
gone.
me. When my brother heard that, he was like, "All right, awesome, snow days forever."
No, I can't.
T-formed black hole cause it's too small and feeble.
Like, I don't know what the phobia is called, but and I'm not gonna say that I have it because it's not like I get like terrified and panicky and screamy, but like
Hayden, can you do me a favor? High or low?
Cerberus says
Low.
Okay, there we go. Perfect.
I got it.
Yeah. So you know how like when you go on like Google Maps and on Google Earth you can see like you can see like how big things are.
Yeah.
What? Like the fear of big things, or what are you talking about? Like,
I guess it's like, for example, going on Google Earth and seeing how big like countries are and how big cities are, or like seeing how big the Earth is relative to other things. They make me very uncomfortable, like viscerally uncomfortable. Like my gut churns and my chest tightens, and I am just unsettled as fuck when I see like charts of that thing. Like I remember there was also this one video where it was like, this is you. And
Uncomfortable with the idea of how small we are.
A lot of people feel that when looking up at the sky and contemplating.
Well, the thing is though, like I can look at the sky and be fine about that stuff. It's not even that. It's literally just looking at like visual graphics of how like, you know, how kind of like what Claire said, uncomfortable with the idea of how small we are. It's not even just
makes you feel super small and insignificant.
Well, here's the thing. It's not even that. It's not even that though. It's not being uncomfortable with the idea of how small I am. It's uncomfortable with the idea of how big things are.
Okay, let me see if
the
I
other
can...
way around, you know?
Let me see if I can try to relate. Something that I have a fear of, like, you know, we'll skip the ocean part because, yeah, of course I'm afraid of it. What I'm afraid that, like, you know, there's a whale. I'm next to the whale.
Powerlessness in the face of the sheer scale of reality.
That's what it is about. The
Maybe,
idea that we are
because like I'm next to a whale, like I'm next to a humpback whale. That thing could
something.
kill me in an instant. It's a gentle giant. I am afraid of it. It is so large, and it makes me, and it terrifies me. Something like that. If on like a different scale.
Well, again, it's not how big something is relative to me. It's just how big things can be. Like, again, it's like I look at the world, at Earth, and I'm like, yeah, Earth is unsettlingly big. It's big, and it's kind of unsettling how big it is.
I've been next to a shark whale. It was cool.
And then you look at, like, it'll be like, now here's the Earth next to Jupiter, and you're like, Jupiter's pretty big.
Hayden, are you okay with Din doing a dancing silly emote?
That's a lot of Earths that can fit in there. Next to a whale shark. I've been next to a regular shark, and I will never go into the ocean again.
Yeah, again, I haven't experienced seeing something really huge and relative to me outside of like buildings. Like I've stood next to the freaking I've stood next to the Empire State Building and been like, yep, that's a big building. Like but there's like there's just like certain things that are like this is bigger than Earth is pretty big. There's something bigger? Okay. Jupiter's pretty big. There's something bigger? the sun is pretty big. There's something bigger. Like,
oh yeah.
It almost doesn't seem real how big things can be. And then it's like, this is our galaxy. There's something bigger. And it gives this weird, it gives this weird, like, I guess one can equate it to an existential.
Squeaks. This is what Lovecraft wanted
I
to
think
convey with his
I
Eldritch
think the
horror.
galaxy is
The
as big
idea
as
that
it
there is
gets,
something
but
big and
the galaxy is growing.
Terry
Galaxy
saw always a
grows.
bigger fish.
It's kind of like how you see those images where you look at the sky and what they put superimposed in it is this being like for example, Gurren Lagann. So near the end of Gurren Lagann, when the Anti-Spiral is in their huge galaxy-sized robot and they're reaching towards the Earth, and you look up at the sky and you're pretty much looking at a 4K image of Anti-Spiral superimposed on the sky. That is terrifying.
Yeah, I get
Those
it.
kinds of things are terrifying, or I'm like, what the fuck? That thing is
Yeah, I can
huge.
agree with you there.
That's that kind of huge that your brain kind of can't comprehend it. It just knows it's big.
Our galaxy is orbiting around a black hole called Sagittarius A. That thing is literally devouring trillions
I am
of
not long
stars.
for this Earth
And
anymore.
let's not even talk about the big attractor.
Yeah, see, Runaway, don't tell me that. What do you mean
The
we're
idea of Galactus is a Claire 26 sphere.
What the fuck you mean that our galaxy is just a little speck orbiting a fucking black hole that eats millions of galaxies for breakfast every morning? Don't tell me that. Like, what do you mean there's something bigger?
Oh shit, you think that's scary? Did you know that no, you probably do. Black holes can move.
Yeah, no, I know that. That's also,
Black
yeah,
holes
that's the, I think I had also heard where it was like our galaxy and the surrounding galaxies are not in a fixed position. We are constantly moving within some weird
I love
emptiness
it.
ooze
It's so interesting.
that is the void of space.
Yeah. It's also like, since the galaxy is constantly expanding.
Well, didn't
there's
they recently show that now it's not expanding anymore? That now it's coming back?
Yeah, that's the big attractor.
The big attractor, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so it could, in theory,
If it makes you feel
billions
better,
and
black
billions of
holes
years
don't
from
eat
now,
anything very often because
it
there
could
is so much
compress
empty space.
so much
and they
that,
don't really pull
it
things
could
into them,
just start
as
the Big
things
Bang
orbit them
again.
just like other celestial bodies.
Like everything that is currently existing will die, and it will start a Big Bang and start life anew. In theory.
And then there's just the idea that it's like you can't really look into a black hole because they kind of just schloop everything, so no one knows what no one really knows what the other side of a black hole looks like.
Scientists recreated what it's like going through a black hole, like being spaghettified through a black hole.
Did they?
Where, yeah, they got to the part where you can see the event horizon, and after that you stop existing.
What's the event horizon?
Mostly they're wells of gravity so strong not even light can escape.
The inside of Black Hula? Very bright. No, considering all that light gets pulled in and can't escape.
Because like the other thing is like, oh, you could be teleported somewhere else, but that's not
Black
really
holes break the rules
a
of
popular
math and
theory
science.
because
They know why
there's
they
no
operate,
real
just not
basis to
how.
it. The closest thing
I
we can
keep
think of
forgetting
is
that our
we
galaxy
get
is orbiting a
spaghettified.
black hole.
We just see the event horizon and die.
Black holes.
You become Reed Richards in fucking
Yes. Fantastic Four.
Yeah. Whatever the fuck, the Doctor Strange 2, is that the one? I don't go to Marvel anymore.
I don't
When he just gets unraveled.
Of a black hole.
I haven't seen I haven't seen a single Marvel movie since Multiverse of Madness, and I was just curious. I was just curious.
Okay. Highly
Yeah, Doctor
recommend
Strange wouldn't want
Deadpool
a
and
paper
Wolverine.
shreds
That
then.
shit,
No,
so good.
just do it like Interstellar.
So
and
good.
BS.
Okay.
Genuinely, I haven't had fun with a Marvel movie in where I haven't had to convince myself. Nah, I just had a good old time with this fucking film.
Okay, I actually, all right. I will take your
Yeah, I hear it's good.
recommendation
the
to
Deadpool
heart.
movies have been good in general.
Yeah, they were the only good ones left. Because it's like it's not taking itself seriously. Like even Iron Man way back when, like 2008. It didn't take itself serious. It didn't take itself too seriously. It kind of knew what it was. That's what I miss.
We talked about it a little bit yesterday because like Doctor Doom had come up for a bit. I've never gone to Marvel. The most I've ever seen are the 2 Deadpool movies, so I don't know anything. So hearing Reed Richards.
Yeah, Reed Richards.
Mr. Fantastic. Fancastic, apparently. I can't speak, man.
No, I get that. Well, all Marvel movies used to be just different genres of films. Now they're all just Marvel films. Like Marvel films is a genre now. I hate that.
Yeah.
Me too.
I kind of hate that. I don't think I like that.
Yeah.
Like we knew that they were vague, they were connected, but it was always like kind of vaguely. And then Avengers happened, and that was fun. That was fun because what the hell do you do? You're having like Shakespeare in the park and fucking Metal Man duking it out, and a guy wearing the Stars and Stripes stopping him like, "Hey, take a chill pill, y'all."
I feel like this might be an unpopular opinion because even though I haven't seen Marvel movies, the whole thing of like a whole cinematic universe, I feel like for as acclaimed as I've heard these movies are, I feel like their impact on media has been negative.
Oh, I 100% agree. 1,000%, yeah.
I don't think that's unpopular.
Oh, definitely.
Like, a movie can't just stand alone on its own anymore.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's... Like, there are still movies out there that it's like, this is just a movie. It's a movie. Everything that this movie has to offer is in the movie. You don't get a lot of those as much, it feels like, anymore.
Yeah, you see that a lot, but then a lot of indie films come out. I'm blanking on the name right now. It's a fucking horror movie. Oh, It Follows. That's like that's a perfect example of just like a standalone movie where it just ends.
Oh yeah, no. Again, there are still some movies that are standalone. The Barbie movie is a standalone movie, and it's amazing. But like, what I'm saying is that nowadays, or at least due to the impact of how the Marvel Cinematic Universe, how like there's so many movies that are under that umbrella. That while you can enjoy the movies separately, the experience is in watching all of it. I can't say I care for that.
No, that's an awful idea. That is a terrible idea because then there's lore in that movie that you know nothing about, and you're like, well, what the fuck is this? Why is this character acting this way to this character? And then you're like, oh, you're supposed to have seen this show on Disney Plus. Or you're supposed to see this movie like
I'm fine with like Easter eggs and stuff, or like when media does nods to other media, but when it feels like, oh, when you watch this movie you should watch these movies before, when essentially enjoying a franchise becomes a curriculum, like,
don't give me homework.
I don't want a job. I want to watch a fucking movie.
Yeah, that's where I'm kind of like. And I think that's why I've still kept away from the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I have zero interest in it because I don't even know where to fucking start.
Don't.
Like, I don't want my movies to come with a roadmap. Like, if I want to consume a piece of media in multiple entries, I'll read a book series. I'll read a book. Books do it better. Not to. I know there are some people that enjoy that, but I don't think I can, because I already have a hard time getting into movies as it is. So then knowing that I can't fully enjoy this movie if I don't watch a plethora of other movies, I'm just kind of like, I don't want to do that. I just want to watch this movie. And that might be why I enjoy the Deadpool movies. They kind of feel like I can just watch them and then be done.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't have to watch anything to enjoy Deadpool 1. I just enjoyed it. Deadpool 2? Well, yeah, watch Deadpool 1. But I enjoyed Deadpool 2 just as much as Deadpool 1. At some point, Jester and I want to go watch Deadpool 3. I'll probably enjoy it just as I did Deadpool 1 and 2. No Marvel Cinematic Universe required. What'd you get? Is it Chimkin Wing Night? Okay.
Aw, Chimkin Wing sounds so good.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean you need them for the hot sauce? Oh, because you're gonna put the sauce on them. What do you mean? It's some pussy shit. Oh, okay. No, that's fair. Oh, hell yeah. Thai chili sauce. We can have the shrimp now.
We can do whatever the hell we want.
Huh.
We do the wings. We can do both sides of that. We do the wings, that's not the plus side.
I was gonna say, I was like, if you want, because we still have some ground beef, I could make some meatballs on Monday, tomorrow. And then I can just put some meatballs aside and then you can have them with like that hot sauce. No, you're gonna save it for a chicken wing? Alright. I mean, again, I'm pretty much down for whatever. If... Yeah? You gonna pretend you're on Hot Ones with your chicken wing? You gonna pretend like you're on Hot Ones? You have your little chicken.
You're on Hot Ones.
You wanna play like you're on Hot Ones? You're gonna have your chicken wing? You want me to ask you questions?
I'm probably not going to be able to answer questions. I'm going to be in a lot of pain.
Be like, so Jester, how are you doing? Like, Jester, how you doing today, cutie?
Ah!
And then you're gonna be having your chimkin wing.
Well, I don't have a good segue to say bye, so speaking of chicken wings, I'ma fly out of here and go stream.
Heck yeah.
There's my really smooth segue.
So fucking
I love you guys
smooth.
so much. I'ma stream whenever you're done. Boop me. I'm probably only gonna stream 3-4 hours maybe. But when you want to watch VTuber, hit me up and we'll watch some VTubers.
Oh hell yeah! I know, like in about an hour, we'll be doing D&D, but we usually tend to have shorter sessions. So depending on,
I'm gonna be up late, so literally text me whenever.
Yeah. We'll see what time we're at, and if I think it's still a pretty good time, I can give you a Hemkin poke, and we can also get Eric in on that too, since we have D&D with Eric.
Hell yeah!
We can just get the crew.
I'm fucking down, dude.
Yas.
All right, I love you guys. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
I love you. Oh yeah, Nightshade. You know how like we were talking about VTuber Legend, that first episode?
Yeah.
That wasn't Hayden.
That
wasn't Hayden. So due to scheduling and back-end stuff, they had someone kind of fill in for the first episode. But the second episode has heckin' Hayden. And then the first one...
I'm probably going to AFK and take my headphones off for a bit, feeling a bit black of a sudden.
Yeah. And then heckin' Hayden's gonna be eventually doing episode 1, and then it'll be fixed. The world will be put back in order.
So it was the fucking Mandela effect.
Yeah, so the whole time we were like, oh, I think that's them. I think that, no, it's not. It wasn't. It was Scope. What?
It was totally.
You trying to my taste?
Oh my god.
I thought Jess was trying to get my attention, but no.
Since I...
Oh, yes, first you got a cream show. Meow. Meow. I'm down for whichever. If wings are fine, I think we had wings last week. And then we also have the shrimpies, and I feel like we've had the shrimpies for a lot longer. And we should probably start eating those shrimpies.
Lemon pepper shrimp. That's oink oink oink, Nettle.
All right, what are you doing here? Mello's here too?
Oh,
when did he
shrimp
come
time.
back?
Yeah.
Oink, oink, oink. It's much more manly, don't you think? I like it better.
I'll be back
Hold
in a
on.
minute. I gotta take Ava for a walk.
Yeah, of course. We broke V-Bridger. So I gotta fix that.
Oh, okay.
And we'll turn auto read back on because that was getting a little overwhelming again. Okay. Okay, one moment. What's going on here? Alrighty. I just wanted to check on something because we're not having D&D tonight. There we go. So we will probably extend the stream by an hour. So we'll probably go for an additional hour. And then yeah, I'll be probably taking over dinner. I'm probably gonna do popcorn, shrimp, and fries. Since we've heckin' got that. Now that we have some sweet Thai chili sauce, we can have it with our popcorn shrimp. But yeah, let's keep going. We started late anyway, so it kind of all evens out. Let's go for another hour.
Me? I really like halibut, do you?
I didn't ask for your favorite food, Nettle. Death, would you quit standing there and join in, Nettle? We're here today so that the Grunty tribe can deepen their bonds, Nettle.
Not interested, oink. You guys can go on without me, oink. Besides, there's some no-shows, oink. So I'll just keep to myself, oink.
You don't like halibut, who are you?
Stop being so difficult, Nettle. Don't boss me around, oink.
Fighting is also very manly. You guys are all very, very manly. Sorry about that, Nettle.
Wait, oink. Hey, I like oink, oink, oink too. Oink.
The hell are they doing?
Like that.
Who knows?
Oh my!
Really? Hell if I know.
Oh! Tee-hee!
All right, everyone. Let's try this again together, Nettle. Ready, Nettle? All right, then. Start up the music, Nettle. Let's get this party started already.
Oh god, I hate this song. I fucking hate this song.
They're dancing?
God. You had to find lost grunties and they're just having a fucking dance party. Anywho. What the fuck is that?
Well, that's not nightmare fuel at all.
Bring it on! Thunderspark!
Deep one. Okay, I'm hitting with the right weapon. It just happens to be a coinky dink. Oh yeah, I need virus cores from doing that stuff. Do I have to actually keep doing those? I shouldn't actually let those sit when I'm in a dungeon.
That was nothing.
Oh, Adelaide rose up pretty quickly.
I don't know who you are, Nettle. If you're interested in joining the Grunty tribe, then I suggest you give Raven a visit, Nettle.
Oh, it looks like Yatta just with a funny hat and
I'll
glasses.
be, Nettle.
I guess we've cleared it.
Oh my! Tee-hee!
Well, I guess there's a place for quests like these. Hey, Haseo. Is it true what I've heard? That the one behind this PK tournament is Sakaki? Yeah. I see. He never quits, does he? Matsu, I know I already said this, but you should really drop out of the tournament. No can do. Be careful, Haseo. You're the one Sakaki's after. I don't know what kind of trap he's set for you, so watch out. Idiot. What are you doing worrying about me?
No, I'm not gonna worry about the goblins. We have new mail. So let's...
What? What? There's the back in position. If we... There we go. Broke the Bridger again. Let's go. Broke the Bridger again. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. No. I wonder why it does that. Disconnect. Yeah, it's still being weird. Okay, well, I'm just gonna restart vBridger then, I guess. Beep. Okay. There we go. It had to restart it. Okay. Let's see. Items. Anything I can give her? This one's not as good. Demon suit. I can give her the sub dress now. And then I think I can equip some newer stuff. Hold on. Equipment. Absorb physical and magic 10%. So let me... Darkness counter. Rough dragon. And then a rough tiger, and then customize it so that it takes less physical. And then oh. Fan damage, grimoire damage. Scythe Angel. Sick. Body egg increases max HP by 10%. Interesting. Big counter. We did it to decrease magic. And simple hood we could put drop rate. GP plus 25, so that's more stuff. Enemy item drop rate. Probably change what we've got. Simple Fortunes is a little bit better. We'll take that. There's all their skills by... We'll just bring the drop rate up. And then... not gonna worry too much about that. And then what do you got, Adelie? We can give you a better suit. Maybe a better accessory as well. Where are you?
Hey.
Hi, Stiverfinder. How we doing? Hello, hello. Let's see. I also want... I'm gonna give you...
Hello, hello.
Simple Mittens. And give you a Simple Fortunes, because I like you.
I'm great, and you?
Yeah, we're doing great today. Alright, so let me go back in here. Now that we've got that on Adelie, let's go to customize.
I'm glad.
Okay, what did she have on her? Take her max SP. And then she didn't have anything on her hood. So for her dress, we can put a couple more things. Increase maximum SP by 10%. Yes. Boiling Vine. Counter with seal.
Are you going to play FF7R tonight?
So Remake is tomorrow. Remake is a Monday game. Currently, right now, we're playing one of our Sunday games, which right now is Dot Hack Volume GU Volume 3 Redemption. Increase by 100 points. So what did I just give you? Increase, yeah, by 10%, and then
cool.
This is an additional 100. And then for this, oh, she doesn't. I don't have anything for her to do here. Aseo has the equipment. So for this, arts knowledge decreases.
Can't wait for tomorrow, haha.
Yeah, so tomorrow around, because on Monday I would be over by this time. So I would say tomorrow, 5 hours ago. Because right now it's 5 o'clock. I stream, on Mondays at around noon. Alrighty. Magic knowledge, arts knowledge. No, I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Alright, let's log out. Go to those community forums. Anyone saying doing Stray Mecha Grunty based on what the client says there might be another event hidden in this campaign. Oh, Kalu. Eh. Handmade chim. Talk about the chim bread. Here we go.
What is that game about?
Dot Hack? It's hard to explain, but trying to get into it. It's shenaniganry that happens in the world of an online game. So online game conspiracy, people getting trapped in the game. It goes into like psychosis and character study and things like that. It's hard to explain. Moontree. I received a message from Sakaki congratulating me for getting into high school. That's when I was invited to play the world, and that's how I joined Moontree. I felt worried if I wasn't a part of something I couldn't hold my own. I think I wasn't able to be confident unless I borrowed someone's ideas. But now I'm fine. Instead of being supported all the time, I plan on supporting you from now on.
No worries, haha.
Yeah. Alright, please ask the Bickman's model campaign. Enroll in the Bickman's model. At the foot of the bridge in Makanu's Alchemy District. Okay. Matchups for the first round.
We're not sure who our opponents are. Let's invite Kun and Adderley.
Alright, and then this one is Makanu with the NPC Bickman. So we'll look into that. Since we've got a little bit more time today.
What time did you say you live stream tomorrow? I didn't hear. My sister came in.
Tomorrow, 5 hours ago. So I don't know what time it is for you. I don't know what time zone you're in, but I'm in PST. So for me, it's 5 o'clock. I normally stream on Mondays at noon.
It's 1 a.m. now.
Okay, so if it's 1 a.m. for you, that means that tells me that you're in Europe. Or at least in the other
It's
side.
1 hour ahead.
No.
Of you.
1 hour ahead of me? You said it's 1 a.m. now. Is 1 hour ahead? No. It's 5 o'clock.
I'm from Portugal.
Okay, yeah, so then you're in Europe. Okay, so yeah, you're an hour behind Dindin, who's in Spain. I'm in Canada. So if it's 1 a.m. for you.
Oh.
Yeah, because right now for me, it is 5 in the, I want to say evening? More so evening than noon. It's 5 in the middle of the day. Not 5 in the morning.
PM.
Yeah, PM. It's 5 PM. So, for you, the time would be, let's see. So you are
21.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be 21. No. No.
22. I think.
Hour 22 is 10 p.m. It's 5 p.m. for me. If it's 1 a.m. for you, that means you are 8 hours ahead of me. So if it's 1 a.m. for you, yeah, so if it's 1 a.m. for you, I started streaming a little bit late, but I would have started normally at noon my time, which for you would be 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock at night, your time. 8 p.m. your time. 20.
Got it.
20 o'clock your time. Usually I announce on Twitter and on Discord when I'm going live.
Thank you, haha.
Yeah, no worries. Usually I announce whenever I'm going live because I know like some people, there is also the little bell.
I'll follow you there.
There's also the little bell on Twitch here, where if you keep that bell on, then it'll notify you as well whenever I go live. If you have the Twitch app on your phone, it'll notify you via your phone when I'm live and things like that. But yeah, so around 8 o'clock at night your time, 7, 8 o'clock at night, because sometimes I start at 11, sometimes I start a little earlier. So 7 or 8 o'clock at night your time is normally when I stream. Yeah. All right. I totally understand how, like, time zones are funny. Time zones are wacky. Okay, Bickman. Bickman is by the Alchemy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got some friends that reside on the other side. Bardewolf, hello. Bickman's here, so I find Bickman. This is material shop.
Been replaying this on my Steam Deck.
Yeah. You can just get these here. Well, I've not really been messing with these. Healing knowledge. These are the only ones I've never gotten. White Star Sand, healing knowledge.
Any favorite characters?
Adelie, absolutely Adelie. Decrease arts. Increase attack spell consumption. If I put these two on her, she mostly has like attack spells and healing. That's what Adelie has. So Blue Moon Ore and White Star Sand. I might give her those. Not much else here. I'll have to look at the other ones in the other towns. I haven't really looked at materials. Like an idiot. Oh, this is Bickman. Deluxe flyer set. Flyer radar. About the flyer radar. This item detects the presence of types of nearby people that haven't received a flyer.
Oh my!
Apparently I've given out flyers before? What? Oh, that's literally just how you do it. You just...
Oh my!
Okay. Interesting. I guess it considers the people in Makanu already, or... Damn it, you were...
The bread is here!
Stiver,
Believe it?
thank
We
you
were
again
just
for
about
the
to throw all
sub.
this away. What a waste.
Ooh.
Oh, we already talked to that person. Castrol Clerk. Gaspard is here.
You get some retroactive checks for Bikeman.
Oh.
You are welcome. You seem like a good person, so why not? Haha.
Thank you again. Yeah, no, again, usually my streams, I keep them relatively chill. Sometimes we get a little bit crazy, but yeah, it's usually all in good fun. Handed Bickman's flyer. Okay, it's like... Alrighty. To town. Let's go to Doldona really quick then. Let's just do a little bit of that while we're here. Oh, it's butt rice. The underwear equipment to her friend never came back. Fucking butt rice. Hell yeah, this is you from forums. Apple Star.
Do you stream every day?
I don't stream every day. Unfortunately, I'm not in a position where I can stream every day. What I mainly do is I stream on the weekends. So I stream Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, and sometimes, depending on how things go, I'll stream on Fridays. I did do a brief stint of daily streaming a while back, but that was for, like, a Honkai Star Rail event that was going on. Oh, excuse me. But no, I unfortunately don't stream every day. Oh. Junk shop. Let's see. Oh, this is stuff for the... Okay, now we're getting to the...
You seem like you need some rest, haha.
Oh, I'm good. Sometimes it's a little on the yawnier side. I'm not buying bike parts. I don't care about the bike. Light, dark. Oh, you don't have a lot. Never mind then. Sorry. Okay.
Where in Canada do you live?
I live in British Columbia. So I'm on the western side of Canada. Chaos Gate. Alright, okay, I guess I already talked to all these people. Alright, let's go to Loom the Cloth. I don't have to see people here.
My godfather's family is from Canada.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm not Canadian though.
They say it's always cold and snowy.
Depends on the which province of Canada you choose to be in. The middle provinces tend to have more snow. And they will have more snow and more weather like that. But British Columbia has the closest to all 4 seasons as you can get. It's the same NPCs just flipping around. Dipping and flipping and dipping.
I see.
Yeah. So like right now we have summer and it's hot. It's hot. We've been in the upper 20s, lower 30s. Whereas if you were to go to like Alberta or Saskatchewan during the winter, their winters are like 6 months, you know? Alrighty.
Here, we've been around 3740.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy for everybody involved, you know? Okay, invite baby girl and invite Coon.
Yes. I don't like summer.
You'll not be able to retire in a tournament. Please save before taking part. I already
Too hot. I'm more like a winter person.
I like spring. But spring doesn't last long enough. Which makes me sad. Alright, Coon, what do you have on you besides your gun?
Yes, same. But there are too many bugs during spring.
Yeah, I get that. Oh.
But the weather is the best in spring.
Yeah. Coon, what have you been wearing this entire time? Have you been wearing garbage. You've got wing cap. I can give you a better accessory for at least that. I'll give you a hood.
May I ask out of curiosity how old you are?
Old. Oh, excuse me, I'm yawning quite a bit for some reason.
You don't sound old.
Oh no, I'm old. I am. Hold on, I gotta think about this because the last time I said it, turns out I was wrong. I'm just taking a quick stretch. I'm 31. That took a minute. I was like, wait, I'm 31.
What?
I'm 31.
What do you mean you're old?
Sometimes I feel like I'm fucking old. Whew. Why am I yawning so much?
That's young.
I do that too, don't worry.
Oh yeah, no, I know 30. I know like 30 isn't like actually that old, but it's just sometimes I feel heckin' old. I feel like an old lady.
We haven't heard from Indran since
It
then,
isn't.
have we?
No, I can safely say back in my day now. Like, back in my day, a TV was a whole piece of furniture.
I remember when you had to go to a specific channel to play a video game.
I remember floppy disks.
Looks like it's time.
I remember
Even if we aren't necessarily in this tournament to try and
cassette
win it,
tapes and
it's gonna be.
Walkmans.
Yeah, this is gonna be a difficult battle.
I remember when the cassette died and the CD came into play.
Welcome to the Sage Palace. I am Sakaki, the organizer of this.
Let me actually grab something really quick. I think I just need a little bit of sugar. I'm running low.
Some people's life actually start around that age.
That being said, despite being 31, I thankfully I do not look at my age. People still think I'm in my 20s.
Oh God. I get that too. On the very rare occasion, sometimes people think I'm 18.
From Moontree?
And neither sound
I have a
age.
baby face and I shave often.
Complete and total authority over this PK tournament by the system.
Yeah, for the record, I just turned
All of you
36.
PKs will enjoy the exciting battle I have.
I forget that you're older than me sometimes. I always feel like we're around the same age.
He's from Moontree.
Yeah. Like he hasn't been calling us
Yeah.
the bad guys for all this
No, I'm
time.
constantly reminded of it.
I understand your concerns. But perhaps
May
you
I
could
ask
reserve
who
your
is talking?
judgments of me until
This is Nightshade. He's my friend. He's also goes by the Living Nightmare.
I was confused
Yes,
for a bit,
hello.
haha.
Yeah, you can heckin' hold on.
I am also streamer.
Yeah.
It's getting a little crazy because what do you call it? Work's getting a little crazy right now, but I hope to stream again soon. Very soon.
Yeah.
Tell him hi for me.
Yeah.
You can see the chat. No worries.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can
you've
see.
watched
I
today's
say hi.
battle.
Actually, hang on. Let me turn the lights on. I'm forgetting.
The terror of death.
What's his
Yes,
Twitch name?
that's
I can
right.
follow him.
He is your
I
most
just did a shout out
hated
for him.
enemy.
So you should be able to see it.
It's Haseo.
Oh yes, I didn't notice. My bad.
No worries, hon. No, no need to apologize.
Haseo? I can hear that sound. It's the sound of Ida.
Is it Sakaki? Or maybe...
No, it's larger. Could it be coming from the entire arena?
Following.
No way.
Oh,
you mean
thank
the
you very
entire
much.
arena's become an Ida server?
Now, let
For
the
how long have you been
challengers
streaming?
I forget how this goes. Oh, they're literally nobodies.
No problem, smile.
I mean, I'd say you've been streaming now for. When did you like get back to seriously doing it?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. I want to say about a
you
year.
remember them.
I want to say like yeah. I really started trying in.
I'm asking both
late
actually,
2022,
haha.
early 2023.
Yeah. As for me, I've been streaming since my oldest clip is dated 6 years ago. So I've been streaming since 2018. But I started taking it more seriously late 2020? 2020, 2021?
That's a
They
long
are
time.
PKs that you once defeated. When I, Sakaki, organize a tournament, it will never
When
be a
I,
boring
Sakaki,
one.
like yes, we know
Now
who
the
you are.
preliminaries. 5 battles will decide the victor.
You didn't say anything about that.
A good show needs the element of surprise. Now, terror of death, I'm going to bury you here.
Alrighty.
Is this the influence of the Ida server? Not even the crowd seems right.
I'm gonna say this sounds.
Now, let the match begin!
Sounds like a generally unhinged crowd. Alright.
Sounds like the average 4chan server.
Oh wow, these guys are fucking nothing. We like annihilated his team members.
And now you're annihilating him.
Yep. God damn it.
Tempest Blast!
It's
The
5
first
battles,
round was
so yeah.
just a warm-up. From here on is the real fight.
Yeah, I had a feeling. It's a gauntlet. Greedy Cervantes. Okay, we don't need to be juggled. No, thank you.
This is why you bring a Harvest Cleric, White Mage.
My Rengeki's stronger than your Rengeki.
Get rid of the small fry. And because I've taught Adelie freaking offensive spells, she can also DPS. I forgot to give her her fucking things though.
I think it's funny when I can make a white mage do like 700,000 damage.
It's that thing of at the end of the day, the white mage needs to be able to DPS.
Fight your yes. Let us all cheer.
I just keep going back to that whole I just keep going back to things like Honkai Star Rail. It's like, hey, I know I shouldn't, but I kind of want to. And I think that can apply to most games.
Mm-mm-mm.
But Star Rail is the thing that sticks out the most.
Tri-strike! Lotus flower!
Dog breath is that.
Lotus flower!
You're struggling, Terror of Death.
I'm really not.
Will you be able to last through the end with so...
I'm really not. Suzuki of the Seven Seas. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, ah. Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Tri-strike! Tri-strike!
I'm a little funny pirate.
Tri-strike!
That's quite a show of nerve. The next match will end it. Finish him off!
Like a monkey.
Tri-strike! Bone crusher! Bone crusher!
Brady.
Rapid blast!
Oof. Okay, safe.
Lotus flower! Lotus flower! Lotus flower! Lotus flower!
Matt finishes this off.
Team Haseo is victorious! Pushing through danger, a victory on thin ice!
Not really.
And now the secret sixth match, or some other BS.
What's the matter, Sakaki? Is this the best you can put together?
Well, it wouldn't be fun if it ended too soon. I hope to see another splendid performance in the second round.
Alrighty.
Abel was just barking at children.
Heh.
He
I
just
wasn't sure
wanted
we
to
were
say
going to make
hi,
it.
but I won't let
I'm
him
glad
because
we
it's
won.
dark.
How did the other matches go?
It appears Matsu and Antares won their matches.
Really?
Bad news, Haseo!
What's wrong?
It's serious!
Well, yeah, what's wrong? Did he lose? Aww.
He's in this too?
But I'm SHT.
I don't get it. Who the hell could have defeated Sirius?
We had an unexpected Dark Horse entry on our hands, and the battle was over in an instant, truly the blink of an eye! Team Hetero has brought down the Great Wolf! These are the fiercest warriors to face each other in tournament history!
No way. Those guys must be hacked. There's no way such PCs could exist.
Unless... Sakaki!
A sense of responsibility, or a sense of duty, or a competitive spirit. Sirius, Matsu, and Antares. Ida has amplified the emotions of all the competitors. And yet, this is the best they can do, driven by those lousy emotions. It's rather funny.
You bastard!
They are the
I'm
Hetero
10.
They are infected ones, to whom I have granted power. They are the bearers of true strength, who will crush your pathetic human emotions.
Damn, Sakaki's out of control. He just does what he wants.
Like a kid.
This is how it is now. It's
So you're
hard.
cheating
There's
and
nothing
told
we can
everyone.
do about it.
Well, it's his tournament. It doesn't matter.
Well then, what are we supposed to do now?
We're dealing with Sakaki. He's likely to try something again. Let's split up for now and get ready for his next move.
Right.
Or we could just do the thing where we brain blast him to death.
It's complicated.
I know, he's 10, but hear me out. His life wasn't gonna go anywhere anyway.
Well, it's not even so much that. It's more so that it's like the tournament's a certain way. Alrighty. Alright.
You're assuming you can get to him in order to do that.
Yeah, you're assuming that's assuming we can get to him like that. Alrighty. Alright, I think we need to log out.
Or you could do that fight me IRL unless you're a pussy.
It's a little harder with online games though.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is back in what, 2006 or something?
You gotta square up. What if they actually square up? Alrighty. The world. I hate PKs. They wouldn't want around.
Also,
Maybe
I
they look
know
like
he
that
is
in the
actually
fakey
10,
RPG
but
Final
part of
Boss
me
or
thinks
something.
he's actually a 40-year-old man that stole the identity of a
Up with that
10-year-old.
ugly edit of his name look like a good for nothing double. Needs a special director. I know they're stupid, but I'm not surprised that Sakaki was behind it all. I mean, he was a stubborn, selfish idiot before all this. Isn't the thread for that, you guys, the thread where we share our PK counter strategies? Please continue the discussion in a new thread. Alrighty. First round. Won the first round for now, so good job. About Sirius, I hear he entered the tournament to save Taihaku. He knows how dangerous Ida is, but he's still in there fighting. He said this was for LK too. It kind of makes you sad.
Sirius was trying to do something on his own. And those guys that defeated him, Sakaki, I'll never forgive you.
Can't believe he turned the arena into an Ida server. Why would Sakaki do something like that? I mean, Matsu and Antares know everyone from the tournament could have become lost ones. I just couldn't stand and see the tragedy that happened in Moontree happen again. We have to stop Sakaki. I'll do anything it takes.
I just hope Adelie doesn't get so worried that she goes off and does something foolish.
Pi? Got some sad news to report. Sirius's player has become a lost one. The Hetero trio are contaminated. Sakaki's hacked their PCs and embedded Ida particles into them. If we lose to them, there's a chance we'll become lost ones as well. Just be careful out there.
Sirius, a lost one? Not just Alkaid, but now Sirius too. Once again, I couldn't save anybody. Damn it.
It has been some time since we last spoke. This is Kaede from Moontree. I have something I wish to discuss with you. I shall be waiting at the Beast Temple. Please bring Pi with you. Wise Calamity's Watermill.
Kaede from Moontree. The Beast Temple in Sigma Wise Calamity's Watermill, huh? Pi's off searching for Yada, so no use calling her for this.
Yeah, it looks like Pi's busy. We probably can't bring her, even if we're supposed to. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we can't bring Pi. Yeah. I'll bring Adelie, though. I was supposed to give Adelie something. Okay, I got her a white. Here you go. A blue moon orb. Blue moon ore. And white star sand. And then... $74. Display a summary of lost weapons. Okay, they're level 3. Okay. Customize Adelie. Not a lot, but it's there now. Regapona. Oh, there's Pi.
Hi! Weren't you out looking for Yada?
Kaede from Moontree called you here, didn't she? Let's finish this quickly.
Well, let's go there at least.
Okay, well, first off, let me... Oh, darn. Hello? Let's kiosk. Do a heckin' quick save. I want to check the material shop now that I know that there are some pretty good materials. Guard clerk. Materials. Critical attack plus 50. HP drained. Miku Baku, Ian Baku. Hellfire counter. Oh, these are probably freaking crazy. All-knowing. Decrease all SP consumption by 10%. That actually might be really good for Adelaide. Oh wait, but increase all skill power and consumed SP by half. Dowsing Bard. Decrease all skill. Yeah, we've got that one now. Evil counter. Hit with regular attack. Okay. Increase critical hit by 50%, and that's in the armor. Am I always going the wrong way? I could double my critical. But with what? I can't do it with this. Absorb. Okay, that I might want to give to Adelaide. Skill. What skill? Hold on. SP. Evil counter. Not sure about the other ones. The critical looks good, but I like the 25 upped crit and then possibly a status effect. Nah. Okay. Yeah, I might give that to Adelaide, just how that does for her. Alright. Let's go to where we need to go. And then we will probably call it. Alrighty.
Kaeda should be at the Beast Temple. Let's hurry.
Before we do that, let's look around. Okay, there are enemies here. Good to know. The Beast Temple's there.
I'll crush you.
Man, I don't miss Pi just screaming the same thing into my ear. Funny face.
Pretty much what I expected.
Alrighty. Gotta go this way. Thank you. This one leads us
Bring it
one.
on! Tri-strike!
Alrighty. There we go.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Down here.
Your guard's down.
Oh, lordy. Build that morale.
As expected.
Didn't give it as much as I thought it would. Hi. Fragment. Yep.
I remember this. It was
Gym
like...
sphere, please! Oink! Gym! Gym spheres!
Something's falling. Yeah. Alrighty, I don't know why Pi's glowing, but you know, it is what it is.
This is a piece of cake.
Alrighty. Spells being spelled.
Do we have to fight?
God. Literally just called atmosphere. What do they mean by that? Alrighty. Okay. Okay, I was like, I knew there's something else. Hades Bane self.
How goes the hack there? Squeaky?
We're doing
Smile.
pretty good. We're getting close to where we're probably gonna be wrapping up for the day.
That's good, Smile.
But we're doing pretty heckin' good.
My real question is what happens to your companions when you get on the bike? Do they get left behind or become the bike?
It could be like in Utena where they become the bike. Wasn't there that what game was it where it was just where the bike was just two freaking chicks? Was that Final Fantasy 13? Where the bikes were just two chicks? The summons were vehicles. I think that was Final Fantasy 13.
Man, Haseo has mounted more women than 99% of kids his age.
Yeah.
I think so now.
Yeah. Oh, there's one more left. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it was 13. That sounded right. Sounded right.
Of course we won.
Shiva summoned for snow.
Yeah.
You're not getting away.
I have to remember about the fucking virus cores because I need that to beef up these weapons. I gotta do freaking avatar thing to heckin' do it.
This is a piece of cake.
Alrighty.
That game aesthetically was really nice. The story was original, but not great TBH.
Down there. There we go.
Don't be careless.
Pi does is punch things and scream. Like, I love you, Pi, but shut up. Bam.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Alrighty.
Do we have to fight?
Yes.
Strike!
Get those pores.
This is a piece of cake.
There has to be a faster way to get those. You don't get a lot.
You're not getting away.
Oh, wow. Do this one. Oh well. We getting raided. Din Din with a raid. You gonna be heading to bed, Din Din? We're gonna be wrapping up pretty soon too, funny enough.
You just got dined.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet? Alrighty. Whew. We're gonna be wrapping up probably after this cutscene. Now let's heal.
I apologize for asking you all to come here.
Hi there, Haseo.
Kaede, Zelkova. What happened to you guys? Matsu said you were just wandering.
I suppose you could call it that. We've become normal players again.
Did you want to talk about Sakaki?
Yes. The handling of this PK tournament has been quite troubling to Lord Zelkova. Sakaki is indeed doing as he pleases with the system rights he's been granted. At this rate, the tragedy of Moontree will be repeated.
Just leave all that to us. That stuff's too dangerous to get involved in lightly.
Yes, but...
Kaede. We understand. We will leave the tournament to you, Haseo.
Kaede, shut up.
Take care of Sakaki for us.
The men are
okay?
talking, whammon.
By the way, Pi. The Outer Dungeons. Those area hacking programs of yours are really amazing.
How do you know about that?
Did you happen to see something there? Something besides Ida?
Uh-oh.
So far, I haven't seen anything besides the outer bugs.
I see. Thank you for your help. We'll contact you again, Haseo.
He shouldn't know about that.
Zelkova? Who the hell is he?
Hi, what's wrong?
Well, I suspended my search for Master Yata and made my way out here. Because Zelkova sent me an email. To my private cell phone.
Huh?
He asked me about something besides Ida in the outer dungeon. What do you think he's looking for?
I have the faintest idea of who Zelkova might be. Suppressed Papa. Although you don't really have a... Oh, there's Walk. And then the slightest of a run. The fact that there's like no music here is like... B rank. Clamorous.
I'll take my leave here. See you, Haseo.
Alrighty. I can't really wear that thing, so we will log out. Apparently there's some email to read. Tekken. Oh, damn. Regarding Sakaki. Forgive me for being so impolite in my previous mail. You have my deepest effort. Thanks for your efforts on my behalf. Zelkova is also quite vexed by the current PK tournament. Who could have known that Sakaki would betray Zelkova or that he had such fearsome schemes in mind? I pray that you will remain safe.
I'm not gonna let him wipe out PCs like you or Zelkova. No. I mean, we are going to beat Sakaki.
Let's see. Thanks for before. I believe it's a little rude just to leave Sakaki in your hands, so I'm going to give you a little advice. Are you aware that Sakaki has surpassed the system because of his Ida contamination and has been given complete control over the world by CC Corp management? We are aware. There is a way to render him powerless, however. To do that, we need to remove Ida from him. Without Ida, Sakaki is just a normal PC. The CC Corp would have no reason to give him important positions anymore. That is true. It's because he has Ida. It's because he has Ida that he's gotten everything he's gotten. So if he loses Ida, they can just strip him of it. I think Sakaki understands
I just want the
this.
whole Sakaki plotline to end with his parents crowning him and so he can do any of his villainous schemes.
I think Sakaki understands this more than anyone. That's why he has placed himself in tight security within the Serpent of Lore. The only way to remove Ida from Sakaki is to use a data drain. So you'll get your chance when he's in the arena. If you can drag him into the battle somehow, you may be able to data drain Ida from Sakaki with your avatar's power. This is about all the advice I can give you.
He knows too much. I mean, who is he?
I don't think he's another Yata dummy account. I don't think Yata would have another dummy account that's the head of Moontree. That doesn't really make sense.
I'm back. Sorry, I had some important stuff to do.
No worries. I'm just trying to think of who Zelkova could be. Zelkova could be someone else that works at CC Corps. Did you read the mail Zelkova sent you? I wonder how he knows so much about the CC Corps and about us, but it seems he's on our side for now. I'll tell you everything I know about the situation inside CC Corps and the relationship between them and Yata. Now pay attention and read this carefully. CC Corps has known about Ida's existence for some time. Of course, the management tried immediately to eliminate it, but none of the methods they had ready were able to get rid of Ida. Out of options, they decided to hire a player and former hacker, Yata, to investigate Ida and exterminate it. When he was a player, Yata earned a reputation as an informant, and CC Corps valued those information gathering and analysis skills, as well as his former membership in the Dot Hackers very highly. Okay. Yata, who focused on the investigation and research of Ida, and the management, who was all about the results, soon found themselves on different pages. That's right when you joined the GU. That's when Sakaki showed up. Everything else I've already told you about. I hate to admit it, but Zelkova's advice is right on. Let's be careful and patiently wait for a chance to eradicate the Ida from Sakaki.
And now I guess they've decided to go after the GU.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. I won't let him get any further.
Okay. Versus we love noobs.
So Ioten and Asta will be our opponents for the second round? Alright, let's invite Kun and Adelie and head over to the arena counter.
Alright. Do I want to do that, or do I want to save that for next week? Let's see. You know what? We're close to 5 hours by like 20 minutes. So let's at least let's round out to 5 hours. That should cover this arena match.
Who is it?
This room is amazing! Hey, Taihaku, you old geezer. I've got great news for you.
Hmm?
Please, Master N.
What is going on here?
Let's invite Kun and
Alrighty. Dot Hat Network? Oh, hello and welcome, and thank you for the head pats. Heckin', what was that hacking about? Alright, let's see. Wop. Let us zoom our way. Blech. Okay.
Oh god, it would be such a dick move if Sakaki gives Adelie and Kun a one-day ban during the last day of the tournament. I don't think the game will do that, but it would be funny.
I don't think Sakaki has that much power, but I could be misunderstanding how much power they gave him.
Even Sirius became a lost one.
Look, it's the hetero trio. There are more infected PCs here.
all we can do now is keep fighting. Come on.
Alrighty.
Just listen to that! The crowd is booing Haseo! At this PK tournament, he gets the full villain treatment!
Seems you're quite popular, Terror of Death.
Hey, Terror of Death. I'm pretty lucky to get to fight you.
Yes, indeed. We've been quite bored just hunting the beginners.
Yeah. They're so naive.
As Cerberus magician crowd strike update happens right before Haseo gets the final blow in becoming emperor.
Yo, what if?
Wait a minute. These guys are still hunting beginners?
Yep, they haven't changed.
You punks. You're trash. Scum.
What? What did you just say?
Don't get too cocky, you little punk!
They really
You're the
don't.
ones who shouldn't get too cocky.
They really don't remember him. That's.
I'll fix you so you won't even think of hunting beginners again.
Let's see. If I'm remembering the cycle. Haseo joins the world. He gets PK'd. Roots happens. Shino gets PK'd. and then essentially the start of the game. God, how long is Roots in the timeline? Roots is, I want to say between half a year to a year, but I could be wrong. And then you've got GU, which I want to say takes a span of a couple weeks to a couple months. So yeah, they wouldn't remember him. But yeah.
I'll cut you into little pieces. I'll carve the terror of death into your pathetic body.
Haseo!
Haseo! No, it can't be.
Uh-oh.
Splendid! Hate. Hate, 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 hate! Hate! And spread that hatred everywhere! Now! Let the match begin!
Alright, let's get Asta first.
Tri-strike! Tempest blast!
We can definitely get her out first.
Tempest blast! Tri-strike! Tempest Tri-strike!
Probably hitting her with the wrong thing. Damn it, he keeps healing her.
Armor pierce! Sword!
Oh, fuck. There you go, that knocks one of them out. Get rid of that one.
Shadow Flash! Lotus Flower!
Quick! Crisis Tim's!
Like WTF is Sakaki's home life like?
Touch the Tims!
If you ever listen to the hack//g.u first log
You'll
in
know
audio
who hired
drama,
Io
you know who hired
Tanasta?
Io's and been asked to depart Haseo.
I actually don't think I knew that about the audio dramas. That's interesting. It's actually really interesting to think that they were planned. You know what? Was it fucking Ovan? That sounds like Ovan. That sounds like such an Ovan thing. You can spoil it's okay. At least that part. Because I'm probably not going to be listening to the audio dramas anytime soon. It sounds like an Ovan thing.
Finish them off with your avatar! Don't hold anything back! Drown in the power of your emotions!
It was Ovan.
Cut.
Yeah.
Spoilers? Yes.
I knew it.
Cut to your heart's content! That is your true nature!
Rip and tear until it is done.
See, I was a very angry boy.
What? I won't go back.
I've had too much.
Haseo is a good boy now.
I've had too much character growth to start over again.
To being the terror of death.
Have you played Goo before?
No, but I know a lot.
Lose myself.
I know a lot because I really love the Dot Hack series.
Team Haseo has won the fight! They have thoroughly defeated the PKs fair and square.
And of course, it just makes so much sense for Oban to have been plotting this from like the exact moment Haseo logged in. It just makes sense. I've never played the GU games. I've never played the original quadrilogy, but I've seen Dot Hack Sign. I've seen Legend of the Twilight. I have the manga. I've seen Roots. I've seen the GU movie. I have the GU manga. I love GU. I love Dot Hack in general.
I've always believed in Haseo.
I knew he wouldn't do a single thing wrong. He's a good boy now.
He would never do it while I was watching. No.
Adley tamed that task.
Yes, she did. She made him such a good boy. Let me quickly... Oh. Hold on. Flyers. Please take them. Oh, no, wait, you're Adley. Oh, wait.
Oban did work for now. It's possible during that time he learned who Haseo was back in the day and believed most likely he'd still have an attachment to the epitaph.
Oh yeah, because when you think about it, with his time as Sora and what happened to him with Scathe, it just makes sense that he'd be like, huh, I'm gonna keep an eye on this kid. It just makes sense. That's just coño. That's just the thing I love about like the Dot Hack franchise, just of how wonderfully interwoven it all is within one another. I already talked to you. I need the shop. I need the shoop da wop. Okay, I gotta sell. I have so much garbage. I'm gonna sell you so much of my garbage.
Minor thing. Funny how Haseo has to deal with his own Sora and Sakaki.
Oh yeah, no, it's
Can you
really
use
funny.
The guild shop?
I could use the guild shop. I'm a dumb. Good. That's a great idea. I think you can use the guild shop to sell. Can you use it to sell weapons? I don't know. Let's find out.
Sure. Yes.
Oh wait. Being grunty. No, I have to go to my at home. Okay.
You can sell basically anything.
Yeah, we can.
Also, if memory serves, Sora was never as bad as Sakaki.
Oh no, Sora was nowhere near as bad as Sakaki, but he was still a little shit. He was still an egregious little shit.
I meant in the 10-year-old being a little shit.
I got the NPCs change every time you like go in and out. Don't cut me, call me butt rice. No, it's butt rice.
Yeah.
Let's go to the at home. Actually, the fucking... Coño, I'm an idiot.
They cycle like 6 to 8 NPCs per reload.
Yeah.
Rice.
Rice. Nice butt rice. He will always be butt rice in
and
our
some
hearts.
can only be found in zones.
Yeah. He will always be butt rice in our hearts, Mr. Rice. The rice of the butt variety. Num num.
That's like the worst kind of. That's the worst kind of poop. Butt rice.
It's really funny though. It's really funny though.
What?
All
I've
right.
had it a few times where it's just like little pellets that come out, and it's just like,
Oh,
no, this
do you know
doesn't feel
Yada's
right.
backstory? If they do get to make another hack game, I'm curious what they'll do
What?
gameplay-wise. I hope you get to choose your class.
When it comes to Yatta's backstory, I don't know a lot. Because if it's in like other side content, like as in like books and audio dramas, I might have missed them. But I did recently hear from Zelkova that not Zelkova, from Pi, that he was in the Dot Hackers. Again, mind you, I haven't played the quadrilogy.
You watched Roots, so you know he was Niobe.
Niobe? I might have forgotten that. Because I watched Roots a long time ago.
Leader of Tan.
Of Tan?
Silly yeah. I remember the name of the song that was Silly Go Round.
He was Wiseman.
Oh! Yeah, no, again, that kind of stuff I don't remember too much. It's been a long time since I've seen Roots. And then, yeah, I didn't play the quadrilogy, and this is my first time playing GU. So, like, when it comes to GU, even though I know the general story beats, I know the manga...
17.
I know... Oh, damn. I know the manga does things differently. And then GU, the movie, for the sake of time, changes a couple things.
Wiseman and Sora were aged 10 during the first games.
Oh. Okay, I just want to give you stuff. Oh, okay, you just have to store them. Okay. I've actually been really convenient, like, very lucky that I've not had to deal with status ailments. Keep that. Hell's being salve. Okay, we'll keep that.
And yes, Wiseman was voiced by Steve Bloom as well, like Yada's.
Oh, I love that. I love that attention to, like, I know they probably didn't mean to keep them casted like that, but I like to believe that they probably did. Where it's like, hey, this character connects with this character later on, so we're gonna have you voice both of them. That's so cool. Get all this shit out of here.
Death's world is so small and interconnected. Wait till you hear who Taihaku is offline.
Aw, man. I have some theories.
Or who Gabby is.
I feel like I might know. Oh, I feel like I might know already.
Or Bordeaux.
Bordeaux, I know Bordeaux's like a kid in like middle school. King of Lufu. How many of this shit? I'm trying to... There we go. I'm like, what the fuck? Might have to save a couple of these simply for the fact that I... Lose Papa, suppress Papa. You don't know how much of this garbage I have. So many items.
Sorry to BRB again. I got a call to take.
No, that's okay. I'm gonna
This is a
I'm gonna be wrapping up very, very soon.
Okay.
Yeah. I just really needed to downsize my inventory. My inventory was getting pretty freaking bad. All right.
Wow.
Okay. I think it wants us to... No, it wants us... No. We log out again, actually? Because we did the thing. Official forums. What's going on? Warning must read. People where the black spots have been showing. These are Crow and Ida is affecting the game program. Stop logging to the world immediate. This game is dangerous. See them in the arena. I think it was when I was watching Endurance fight. I have a feeling, and I might just be kind of pulling shit out of my ass. I feel like Gabi... Again, this is knowing that I don't know anything about the original Dot Hack quadrilogy, and I've only seen like the anime and manga. Not thinking about other side characters like BT and Krim and Mireille and Bear, Tsukasa.
It's not plot relevant.
No, I don't think that they're plot relevant. I don't think they're plot relevant characters. Like, my first thing was like maybe the player of Azure Kite and Orca, but I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't know what I would base that off of, aside from they're just important enough that they could be in something like this, but then I don't see why they would put them against you. I'm not sure. Crimson versus. It's just interesting to think about. I don't know a lot of the deeper stuff. 1 second. Nobody likes people who beg for Bordeaux, Drowning in Darkness, possible to acquire once you're in the top 25. Sakaki, Lost in Ambition, Kestrel, Gabi. What are these? Oh, they're cards. Okay, never mind. I was like, what the fuck? Upkalu. Gentle Breeze.
Man, that looks like early 2000s DeviantArt.
It's really cute, though.
I meant the pixelation of the...
Oh, yeah. It's supposed to give that feel, yeah. I always just love looking through the artboard to see, like, the art that you can collect. Okay. And then let's check our... well, let's take this out here.
I do like the shitty art. The shitty art's funny.
I wouldn't say the art. Well, like there's like the rougher art, but I wouldn't say it's like shitty.
Oh, I would. I'm a dick.
Let's see. Why is it saying I have something new still? Am I missing? Oh, okay. There it was, just because it was that one. Okay, and then hold on. News capture. New virus targeting online games. Log out problems yet again. Okay. New bestseller. Online games turn children into dolls. Doll syndrome warning. By Professor Sugai. Thought to be something that would cause a scandal, but gain popularity after being shown in the program Ihara's Online Jack.
Was Doll Syndrome in Sign? It sounds like it would be, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
Doll Syndrome, yeah. I don't know. Doll Syndrome wasn't in Sign. In this case, it's not people falling in comas, it's people being kind of like not as responsive. IDA, artificial intelligent data anomaly. NAB has found a common virus behind all the recent problems and filed IDA. So now IDA is starting to hit the mainstream news. Internet cafe wars. I've never been to an internet cafe. Oh, well, I have been, but like a lot, like now they're a little bit different. Traito chat. Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna leave our emails relatively unread, but I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna be back here next week to keep going with Dot Hack. It's Dot Hack out of my usual cycle of Sunday games. We are being rated just as we're finishing. So, heckin'. So, hello, how we doing? Heckin', we will be continuing with Dot Hack GU next week. It's been fairly neglected, so I want to give it some more time next week. But tomorrow we will be back with some more Dot Hack Remake at around noon PST, at the latest noon PST. I tried to aim for 11 a.m., but we're looking at Pacific Standard Time at between 11 to 12 PST. And then on Saturday, we'll be back with some Heckin' Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. You know, and because I love inflicting torture on myself in the form of Chain of Memories. I hate it. But then again, on Sunday, we'll be back.
Remake, not Hack Remake.
Sorry, my brain. 7 Remake. Tomorrow we're doing 7 Remake. Next week we'll be back with Dot Hack, and then Saturday we're gonna be on Kingdom Hearts.
GBA or 3D? Let's go deck building.
It's gonna be it's Rechain of Memories, and no, the game's awful. But the game is actually awful. But we will heckin'. I will be passing things down to Hickian. I will be passing the raid over to my wonderful friend Scylla. They are currently streaming. Oh well, now freaking it hit me with a heckin' ad. We're gonna be heckin' raiding into my friend Scylla Aria. Thank you for the cheeky rubs. They are currently playing Baldur's Gate, and they recently announced that they are the voice of, I think it's like Awakawa Shiro something. I can't remember the name of the VTuber, but they're playing the VTuber in heckin' VTuber Legend, which is heckin' awesome. You can actually watch it on Crunchyroll in dub. Heckin', we're gonna raid over to them, give them some love, call them a wonderful bean. Their pronouns are they, them. They do identify as non-binary, so just for you guys to know, that way we don't accidentally use the wrong pronouns. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I will see you all later, and you can also keep up with me for any new beans in the chat on our socials here. Is it gonna work? It's not working. Cool, nice to know. Where you can find me here on Twitch. If you haven't already followed, you can follow. I am also on Twitter, and I'm also on the Summoners Network Discord, where I usually announce whenever I'm going live. I also do announce on Twitter whenever I go live as well. I will see you all next time. Have a wonderful night, beans. Mwah. Love you all. Bye-bye.